Hi, hello. What's going on? Hi, everybody. Hi, hello. What is up, fellas? Let me. I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say. Let's make some noise, but let's not make some noise. Let's just get started. How about that? Yeah. Oh, good afternoon, good evening, happy Sunday, everybody. What's going on? A rare Sunday Benny Bloom stream. That is right. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing well, everybody. Here can be.
Subscribe, Benny79 whistle.
Well said, Kirkby. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Also, happy birthday, dude. How are you spending your birthday besides being here for some reason? I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the 15 month, guys. If we could get a huge Kirkby W and a happy birthday in the chat, that would be much appreciated. And Zeke,
Just subscribed. Time for the finale.
it is time for the finale. Zeke, thank you so much for the 5 months. Holy crap, kicking off a hype train, guys. If we could get a Zeke W in the chat as well. I just said Q. Oh my god, I know how to type. Thank you so much for the resubs, you guys. You guys are also very sweet. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you just resubbed, enjoy your Benny Bloom emotes, enjoy your custom role in the exclamation Discord, and enjoy that sweet ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much for the kind support, you guys. You guys are also very sweet. How was your weekend? What'd you guys get up to? Anyone do anything exciting? Didn't even get to finish saying hello. Hi, Mika. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had an awesome weekend. Bluey, thank you so much for stopping by. How are you? Thanks so much for swinging in. Spicy, how's it going? What you been up to? Thanks so much for stopping by. Here, can be welcome. Happy B-Day. Ruffian, how's it going, dude? Welcome. Zeke, I hope you've had a good weekend as well. Thanks so much for stopping by. I voted my country. Let's go. Hell yeah, doing your civic duty. Nice work. I'm proud of you. Yeah, I actually had a good weekend. It was pretty quiet. It was a lot quieter than I expected. I think I had told you guys that I had some IRL friends that had invited themselves over. That actually ended up falling through like last minute, right after I bought a bunch of snacks too. I bought so many snacks. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be a good host. I bought like guac and salsa, and I had like chips, and then I was like, oh well, what if people don't want those? I got like other kind of chips, and then like I also was like, well, we need a little bit more variety than just chips, so I got pretzels and hummus too. Now I have to eat all the snacks, and I don't eat that many snacks. Every once in a while I'll go through like a big snack phase, but right now it's kind of on the low where like I don't really eat too much. So they're just gonna rot away. So if anyone wants some snacks and wants to come hang out, please let me know. Yeah, so that was supposed to be on Saturday. That didn't end up happening. On Friday though, I did hang out with some IRLs, and we played some Digimon card game, which was a lot of fun. We did some like, you know, house rule type stuff, and it was a good time. Sorry, I'm also burning through some energy in Arknights Start right now on my phone, so if I look away, I'm also trying to finally upload my it's done. Okay, I was trying to upload our 2nd anniversary stream because it was taking up like 100 gigs or something on my computer, and I just wanted to get it on YouTube because I forgot to upload it. So just realized I might have stolen a brush from CVS. Well, your brush now. They are my snacks. Blue, you want to share some? Take your choice. Made some decks. It's fun, but I'm awful at it. Hey, same. Are you trying it out on the sim, Ruffian? That was a lot of fun when we did that last week. But yeah, so that was on Friday. Saturday it ended up being a lot quieter than I expected. It was pretty chill. What I ended up doing in place of having people over was I woke up and went to the gym in the morning, which is something that I don't normally do. So basically my day went, I showered, I went to the gym, I showered again, and then I went out to get my coffee. And when I was out to get my coffee, I actually tweeted about this. I was like, you know what? I might fuck around and I'm going to get a library card. So I went to my local library. I was like, hey, how do I get a library card? I haven't done this in like 20 years or whatever. Well, I don't even know when I got my initial library card, when I was like a wee prince. So I got a library card. Basically, I need to show like an ID and like even a digital form of proof of residence. So I just pulled up like an insurance statement or something. So I got a library card. I would share a picture, but it's basically like my home city, like written all over it. So I'm like, I'm not really in the mood to dox myself this weekend. So I got a library card, so I might go hang out there and try and do some work. The only problem is there's no food or drink allowed. So like I'm guessing like water is contraband. So did I get a book? No. No. See, I realized, Bluey, the problem, Bluey, is that I have so many books as it is that I own that I haven't read, that I need to do that first. And I need to figure out how to read. That's a little bit more important. You're right, Spicy. So I need to get through the books that I have first, and then I will start to maybe rent some. But ultimately, I mainly wanted it because it's a spot that you can go that's like quiet and reserved, and they have these little like cubicle like spaces where you can like go and do work. So I'm thinking I might end up getting a new laptop. Like I might get myself like a new Mac and go hang out like there or in like coffee shops and start to work on editing more, because I feel like when I sit down at my desk, I don't even have the consideration to like play games by myself. When I sit at my desk, I don't sit at my desk for anything other than streaming for the most part. I don't play games on my PC really. So I need to get a little bit more motivated, and I think a change of scenery might be a good idea. So that's what I might do, but TBD, because like rent is due in like 2 weeks. So I don't really want to go buy a computer. I've also been buying a bunch of random stuff lately. Like I bought like new cables for some reason. I bought new socks today. I went to TJ Maxx today. That was fun. Yes, maybe I shouldn't buy a new computer right now. Maybe instead of buying a new Mac, I should upgrade our streaming computer instead. Box of Digimon cards, Bluey. That was last month, okay? Don't attack me like that. Wait, was it last month or was it only like a few weeks ago? Might have only been a few weeks ago. Okay, listen, good point, but that's not important. So yeah, so then pretty good. Buying random stuff is the bane of my wallet. You know what, all things considered, I do save a decent amount, but I think I need to do a little bit better on the saving. I kind of just like, I'm like, oh, I kind of need this, so I should just buy it. Like I just bought like mop things that, well, but like that's a good use of money, right? It's like cleaning supplies or additional cleaning supplies, you know. Exercising in the morning feels great, but I'm also so lazy to do it. I agree. I'm normally an evening exerciser. What I'll do is I'll around like 5 or 6 p.m. I'll go work out, and then I'll come back and shower and then eat dinner, and then generally stream. So that's kind of the routine that I do on like weekdays. But the weekend I was like, let's mix it up a little bit. So it also gives a little bit more time for like recovery, because the next time that I'll work out is like tomorrow night, or tomorrow evening, I should say. Hey V, how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How was your weekend, dude? Raise taxes on your serves? Yo, good call, Bluey. All right. I hear you. Used to be good at saving, but my kids taking up all my money. Hey, listen, buying stuff for new pets is such an awesome use of money. Don't worry. I've watched new Demon Slayer. Wait, Demon Slayer's back? Is it really? Oh, I didn't know. Oh, crap. I think that answers your question. Been back for 2 weeks. Oh shit. No. Okay. I will catch up. I did. So yeah, what I ended up doing Saturday, after like getting like the library card, coming back, I ended up having like a super like just do nothing chill day, and I finished Girlfriend, which I really liked. It wasn't a good show, but I really liked it. And now I'm finishing up this current season of Classroom of the Elite, which I feel really stupid in that show, because I feel like there's things that I was supposed to remember that I don't. I feel like that's a show where it's like it's really big brain, but it's really beneficial if you just binge the whole thing, because that's how I watched the first 2 seasons, and I felt like I had a really good grasp on that. I feel like I had a really good grasp on the first 2 seasons, and then the 3rd season, every time I sit down and watch, I'm like, wait a second, hold on. Like I don't like rewind, I just like tough it out. But yeah, I feel kind of dumb sometimes. Has bad consistency. The books are amazing. I actually did buy the first light novel. That's one of the books I need to read. Second year books. Ooh, I didn't realize it goes so far out. Oh yeah. But yeah, so once I finish that, I will I guess I'll catch up on Demon Slayer. I need to catch up on Konosuba. Blue, if you're still here, aren't you guys watching that? The newest season of Konosuba, how is it? I need to watch that. Demon Slayer. And then there's one other show, I think. I don't remember what the other one is. Second year's almost over. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. We'll see if I get into it. Like I said, I have a lot of stuff I need to catch up on. But I did buy the first one, so with the intention of doing it at some point. Let's buy Graveyard Keeper. It's like a spooky Stardew Valley. Wait, like a game? That sounds cool. What's it on? Is it on Switch or Steam? I'll use that as a good segue. Thanks, Spicy. Let's talk about our schedule really quick. So, oh, why is this so small? Twitch, and I'm sure on Steam, valid. Okay, Steam. Okay, wait, sweet. Yeah, I've never heard of it. So, this is a good week. We got an interesting one. So I went back to our old schedule template because it had Sunday in the top. So, if you guys couldn't tell, we are streaming the event finale tonight, a Sunday. Tomorrow, we will be doing the challenge stages for the event, or as much as we can do, because I want to try and get some additional rewards. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Tuesday, yes, that is right. Pikmin is back. It's been a little while since we've done it, so apologies for the delay there. Wednesday will be off, and then Thursday we're gonna play a little indie game that you guys have recommended called Toem. It's like a little black and white picture game. I'm actually really excited. It looks super cute. I don't know how long it is, but we'll give it a try. We'll play that, and yeah, so that's our schedule for this week. Any questions? No, didn't think so. Like when I played it a couple years ago, is it like a relaxing game, or is it like stressful because it's spooky? Because like honestly, I think I told you guys I love the idea of Stardew Valley, but I'm so stressed out when I play it. My time management skills are not there when it comes to video games. That's why I like games like Persona, which I also played a little bit again this weekend, where you basically have like, you can run around and do what you want, but it'll say like, hey, is this how you want to spend your time for today? Or like this portion of the day is doing this this activity. So that's pretty nice. I do like that. So I need to I want to play that some more. It's we played it on and off stream quite a bit, so maybe I'll stream it again every once in a while. It's a nice thing to just hop on and stream, you know. Yo, Rosaria Main, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. Happy Sunday. Stardew Valley mentioned. Yo, is that Boost? You a Stardew Valley fan? There's no time limit for basically anything, while Persona does. Well, doesn't time progress while you oh, do you mean like big events? Because like, yeah, you have to, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, you need a little bit of time management, like over the course of like a month or something. But Stardew Valley like is very like micro time managey, I think. It's on sale on Nintendo. I bought the bigger game for $10 before. Yo, Bargain Hunter Spicy, let's go. Hell yeah. Nice. Let us know how you like it. I suddenly bought 2 copies to Give Me the Spare. Let's go. No, I think it's really cool. Actually, I've never played it multiplayer. Maybe that's how I would like it, or what I would like about it, I should say. Hey, Dust, what's going on? Hear the word Stardew? That game scares me now. You don't like Stardew either? How come? What's your reasoning? No time pressure to do anything. You're never too late, but you can miss some events. Oh, fair. Yeah. I think it's more just like I need to feel like I'm productive this day, and that's what stresses me out. Persona, in the grand scheme of things, yeah, I can see that, where it's like, if you don't reach all these objectives, you get locked out of whatever. But I have a feeling I'd probably replay Persona 3. It's one of those games where I really just like I like just like having the game running, and like being in that world is the same. I've made this comparison a couple times, so it's the same as like Fire Emblem 3 Houses for me. That game I would just like play and just like be engrossed in the world, and even if I like was just slowly making my way through it, I loved like every minute of it. And I did replay that game multiple times, and I'm getting the same vibes from Persona 3. Dormy, what's going on? Happy Sunday. How's your weekend, dude? You already do the final level of the main stage? No, so we will be starting shortly. Once I stop yapping, we will be starting with the story for 10 before, then we'll do the boss fight, and then we'll do 10 after, and then that the post story. So you guys are coming in at a good time. Same with you, Punk. What's going on? Happy Sunday, dude. On the S stages, not at all. I haven't even done the EX. I haven't even beaten the story yet. So played Silver Snow and Verdant when back-to-back, then got burnt out. That's fair. If you just crush through houses over and over and over and over again, some of it ends up getting pretty repetitive. So that's valid. Bought through houses recently. It's on my short queue. Let's go, Zeke. Let us know how you think. I maintain to this day that it's my favorite. It's my favorite game. Professional yapper. Listen here, Spicy. You're right. You're right. Can be stressful for a min max, or maybe that's what I'll consider myself. I'm just a min maxer. Gonna run out of time, so we're streaming today and tomorrow for it. 20 minutes, no Arknights. Yeah, well, you gotta, you know what? You gotta give a lot of people time to pop in. You know, that's all. So we're doing it today and tomorrow. We have until tomorrow at like 4 a.m. But like after tomorrow's stream into like earlier Tuesday morning. So we're good on time. I don't expect to be able to make it through all the S stages. I don't think I'm strong enough or smart enough, mainly. So I do hope to be able to get through some of the EX stages though. But yeah, the goal for this will be the story part, the story and the boss fight. I don't know anything about the boss fight. I haven't even looked at the preview because I don't want to be spoiled for who it is, even though I have a feeling who it is. Do S5 and challenge for S14. What does the challenge mean? Is that like a hard mode on top of the already hard mode? Damn. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do that. I don't know why I said challenge mode in the challenge stage. I just thought the EX and S were just challenge stages. I didn't realize there was like an additional layer. Ugh. Gross. But let me yap a little bit longer because I did some cooking today. I tried my hand at making fried rice, and fellas, I messed up a little bit. So Gomen Umfchan. I was making so I was making rice and vegetables like in my rice cooker like I normally do, but then I was like, hey, I have so much rice. Let me just try like whipping up something else. And I was like, let's try doing fried rice. So I put it in a pan. So, I had like the pan going. I had some like frozen like peas and carrots and corn, like one of those like good like fried rice like style frozen vegetables. So I started mixing those up. I didn't have an onion, so that was already an L. But the biggest problem with the whole thing was that well, you see, I should have taken the rice out of the rice cooker that I made and started frying that rice. Instead, I just took like the uncooked rice and threw it in there. So it was basically like fried quinoa for a while until it started to finally fluff up. It took a little while, and it certainly ended up a little bit harder than I thought. It wasn't uncooked. Okay, listen, it was cooked at the end of the day, but I realized the error in my ways about halfway through. I was like, wait a second, this feels like something is off. And then I said, I should do this next time. So next time, my fried rice will be banging. I just need to get more vegetables and an onion. So, like I said, it was fine. It wasn't great. It was a little plain, and I think the problem was the missing onion and obviously the uncooked rice part. So, my bad. my bad. I did taste it, Punk. It tasted fine. It wasn't really that bad, but it wasn't good. Suey, what's going on? Happy Sunday. It wasn't uncooked. I told you it was fine. It was cooked at the end of the day. It just wasn't cooked when it went in there. Like I said, I realized the error of my ways. I did scramble some eggs and put that in there, so it was interesting at least. I did most of it right. I made about 75% of fried rice. No more, no less. My bad. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Honestly, I don't think I'm ever beating the boy failure allegations. It just gets worse and worse every day, I'm realizing. Like, someone's got to save me. Save me, white boy, save me. I'm a mess. Maybe I wasn't fit to live by myself. But who cares? Who cares? You figure it out, right? I'm gonna die at a very young age. All right, my coffee's gone. Let's start this. All right, let me load this up. Also, Spicy, thank you for the sticky sticker. I would ordinarily say I don't deserve this, but in this context, I feel like I probably do. Like I said, never beaten the boy failure allegations at this point. Okay, so what do we gotta do? Yeah, no, I accept it. Okay, so I'm running out of time on these, I guess. Let me just claim all these. We got a lot of sanity. So I've mostly gotten all the rewards that I want out of this, though. Like, I've gotten like all the first page besides the furniture. Swires, we love Swire. Exactly. So I got all of the second page, all of the first page except the furniture, which I don't really care about. And then what I'm going to do is I want to... I did get that earlier. I got the guard chips. And then what I want to do is probably grab any of these other ones that I'm like kind of low on. Once the furniture's in the re-one, you get the purple mat. Oh, that's what it is? All right, well, I have enough energy to get it, so I'll plan on doing that then. This is like... There's like 2 6 autos, or 3 6 autos or so. Okay, I'll plan on doing that. I'm gonna run this event dry. This is like the first time I've ever been able to do this. Ordinarily, I can only get a few things. We have a look at furniture on the 21st of May, and those who will not have like got kicked out of the group. Holy shit! This is a cult. That's nuts. But yeah, so ZT10 before. May this radiance shine forever. Dorm review. Dude, you don't want to look at these. I have like one that was decorated, one has like the So Long Adele stuff. Ooh.
If you insist on chatting with me,
Especially, who did I put in here?
about your favorite books?
Oh, that's right. I decided I want to master the bottles a little bit as well because I've been using them in integrated strategies. Finally, so eventually I'll get to fully max. 333. You got to translate that. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about this? Bottle gaming. I actually generally prefer skill 3. I like the nuker. So this one looks a little cluttered. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think this was my dumping ground for a lot of things. This one I think is the So Long Adele stuff, if memory serves. It looks kind of cute. This one, y'all don't want to look at this one. And then this one, I don't even know what this looks like. A construction site. Looks like some Fallout shelter type shit. It reminds me, I still need to watch the Fallout show. So yeah, you're set up on the left. What's the problem? It does everything I could need it to. Oh, you know what? I realized that I need to use these a lot more. I always forget that these can actually like speed up the production of like gold or something. Like you can just like do that and just make some quick money. You know? Quick 4K. I go 243. So what does that mean then? Watch out for base meta slaves. You guys gonna yell at me? Is it 2 sales, 4 production, 3 energy? Either way, I like the consistency. It looks a lot nicer. Vodka, no. It's one of the worst setups in terms of the production you get, but it looks nice. I hope you're doing well, Vodka. Happy Sunday, dude. How's your weekend? All right, so Mese Konik. So may this radiance shine forever. So we're still fighting in the pocket dimension. What the hell is even that? There's one path. Oh god, this looks brutal. I don't min-max the operator. Is that like the skills that you, or like the little bonuses that they get? You get Lich lore. The Liches were pretty interesting in this. So you know, at this point we've kind of been around the ringer in terms of some Arknight stuff. I'm getting the feeling that the boss is gonna spawn down here, and this is where most of the other fellas are gonna pop in. That being said, I don't really know what I want to do for a strategy. I think I'll probably want to bring Projemka to try and pin people in there. That might be pretty cool. Okay, let's look at our team. What's the recommended level? E220. You swap Viviana with Golden Glow.
Is there really a
I mean, like, honestly, this team is this is like the best team I could possibly have. Let me promote this guy a little bit. I think he deserves a little bit more love. Here we go. Double Swire, absolutely. Hey Bonnie, what's going on? Happy Sunday. How's your weekend? Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll grab that. I'll grab that hydrate for you. No problem. I got you. Excuse me. Dealing with plumbers all week, so I'm enjoying some time to myself. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope your plumbing issues gets all sorted. That doesn't sound like fun at all. I don't think I want to make any other changes, to be honest. I feel like this is probably like if this team here can't win, I don't deserve anything. I don't think I deserve. I think I deserve to die alone if this team can't win. Put bagpipe at level 3. Why? Give me 6 good reasons. Mika, what's up? Weekend was chill, mostly working on art and a bit of gaming. Let's go. That's right. Yeah, I hope you had an awesome time. We all deserve chill weekends. Level 3. Yeah, why level 3? Stepped up for a second. You better not be talking about base meta. No, we weren't. Ruffian. Don't worry. It's okay. I'm keeping my triple 3. It's impossible to put an operator at level 3 due to the way the math works out. Don't lie to me. I bet I can make it happen. Look at that. Confirm.
Whoa,
Level 3.
Here at Rhodes Island sure can fight.
Watch this actually be, for some reason, doing irreparable damage to my account. Like if you have a level 3, here's the E2. Oh yeah. Exactly. Go to lurk. Enjoy, Bonnie. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for the support. Did you check out the event out of curiosity, or do you live vicariously through others? Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Oh, wait, I don't have any OP. We'll have to get some from the event. But how much longer do we have in the outfits? Oh, we have 8 days. So I think I want to get the bagpipe skin. How to social engineer, tell them the math. You question you. Oh my god, you made me doubt myself. I think I want to get the bagpipe skin. It's very cute, but I am still upset that she isn't smiling. In terms of other skins, I might get the honeyberry one because I kind of want to use honeyberry. Should she be so cool? I agree. Cute. Swire will dislike the untrained ops in her squad. Shut up. I'm done listening to you. Not listening to you. Oh wait, why did I instinctively click in IS2? Oh my god. Whoops. Okay. Listen to Swire. Swire just wants me all to her, or yeah. The IS brain rot is setting in. No. This is a problem. Okay, so basically stuff's going down. We got, yeah, Swire wants me all to herself. That's what I was trying to say. I can't think at the moment. You guys are making me question my own sanity. So we're hanging out in the pocket dimension. Basically, the last few chapters, we haven't seen much of Viviana or Federico, but we have seen a lot of Ibbenholz, and we also saw some Virtuosa and some Fremont. So I'm expecting some Federico and Viviana convergence here. We saw small Viviana. That's Vivian. That's who it was, I think. I don't know. Oh, all the like visions and stuff. I was getting a little confused. I'm sure I'll remember when we get into the story. That was my quick and dirty recap. Let's just jump in. I've actually been looking forward to this a lot. This event has been a lot of fun. It's just been really long. That's the problem. Yeah, there she is. So I just got to remember all the voices I gave people. I think I do remember most of them. You scared me. Vivian, what are you hiding under the covers for? Are you writing a letter? Shh. Santa Cora is about to come. She'll be angry if she sees me awake this late. Aw, Cora. Who are you waiting for? Writing for? Vati. Pestered Tanta Cora for 2 weeks before she finally agreed to sneak me out of the poetry recital at the Ludwig's Universität, and I want to tell Vati about it. I was going to write it tomorrow, but I'm afraid it'll be too late by the time we get back. Not that I have any way to send them. I'll just store them somewhere safe along with all my night's novels. But why? And I decided not to eat candy anymore. I have to put away those childish fantasies too. Didn't you always want to be like those knights with their shining sword spears sparkling like the sun? Didn't you want to visit that radiant glowing country? They're too far. It's all just too far away. This is like alternate universe Viviana. Monty's not here anymore, and Vati, he's by himself. I'm on my own too. I don't want to be too far from him. I asked Tanta Cora how long it'd take for us to get back to Sturmland from Zurlingstürme. The fastest route would be only 2 days. So if Vati needs me, I can always... But your Vati doesn't even know you stayed behind. He'd definitely be mad if he did. But I don't regret my choice. I begged Tanta Cora to help me stay here in Lythanian instead of following her to the Grand Knight territory, like he told me to. Even if I have to hide, even if he can never know. Tanta's helped us so much. My Mati said she's super strong, super brave, and super gentle. But even so, I'm sure she needs people by her side too. Poor Cora. She's always been by herself. I can't do much, but I can at least hold her hand. I know exactly what you mean. Viviana, I can't say you've made a bad choice. You're giving up on more things, but at the very least, you'll have fewer regrets. It's Tanta Cora. I think someone stopped her to talk. I'll go take a look. You should get to bed. She is so cute. A rare event. Has the twins' empress's favorite actually come here of her own accord to meet up with us dregs? Finally made up your mind? All because of the Hochberg girl? Viviana is too sensible for her own good. She takes after both Lucinda and Werner. If I had a daughter myself, I can only hope she'd be as tough and kind-hearted as her. That day in the car, she suddenly bugged me to let her stay, and I thought, maybe things would work out better this way. It's so weird to think that there's cars in this universe. I don't know why. That's the one thing. Like, there's like helicopters and stuff, but for some reason, cars, I've never like... Cars... for some reason in my head, cars don't fit in the Arknights universe. I don't know why. Because like even countries are like big vehicles. It always throws me for a loop when they talk about cars. Maybe it's because a lot of the settings are like somewhat like fantastical. Never been to Syracuse. I've not been to Syracuse, but there are like enemies that are cars, and there's official art of Swire in a car. So I don't know what it is. It always, like I said, it always throws me for a loop. Better for Werner and better for me. With her around, I can feel myself gradually calming down this time. When I pass Carl Schmidt Street, sometimes I feel like I can see the marigolds again, blooming all over the street, as if the flowering season will never end. But her current situation says it all. As Grand occur first as he may have been, he was incapable of saving his own beloved daughter. Nathaniel's illness still constrains all those who have sacrificed everything for the country's so-called rebirth. Its terminal rot has lived and strived, barring the citizens from their freedom. Still, I'm elated to hear that her presence here has helped you come to a decision, Concertmaster. Oh, that's right. She's the cult. No, Cora, I didn't come here to. This shouldn't be happening. But it was only just a dream. All right. The stairs. Everything before her eyes dissipates. Once again, Viviana finds herself on the spiral staircase. She has thought that an earlier solace would prevent the inevitable so that the tragedies wouldn't have to fall upon the lamentable woman behind the door. Or, at the very least, she could say her goodbyes before it was too late. Countless doors simultaneously open before her. They line up in succession, meandering towards the unclear horizon. She recalls every Viviana who is behind each of the doors. She sees every candle and its firelight through each of the frames. Her parents, or perhaps she herself, make a different choice each time. Life after life, possibility after possibility. If Muti and Vati didn't have to hide their love for each other, if everyone had accepted us, then maybe they'd all have blessed my birth instead. Could we have been happy forever? If Vati could manage to rid himself of all his identities and duties and live a simple, ordinary life with Muti, could he have gotten a much better ending? If you'd contacted Mickey sooner and used the KGCC's resources to return to Strimland, even just a day earlier, could you have at least seen him one last time? If people could see you as someone ordinary, looked at you without scrutiny, mockery, or pity. If you'd found a more perfect image, or just the right words. If you'd written of your brilliant marigolds and gentle silhouettes before you. If you could just be accompanied by books in peace. Would it have been less painful? You deserve a better life than this, Viviana. If there really is one. Yeah, for real. We were saying this last time. Viviana is certainly the biggest loser of this event, I think. At least so far. She's just taken L after L. Like, Ebenholz at least, like, kind of had some closure in some areas. And really, like, developed positively, I think, in other areas. She just keeps taking, like I said, she just keeps taking L's. Would you leave me so disappointed? Viviana hears the sound of something moving. Doors collapse, distant, but clear. Like snow losing its grip on a mountaintop, the beginning of an avalanche. Is there such a thing as a second chance? She walks towards the nearest door, a new one, just like every other one she has walked into. Will there be a better choice behind this door, a more satisfying resolution, fewer regrets? With that in mind, she has already opened the door. Federico jump scare. I don't even remember what he was doing. He was doing his like detective work or something. I think well, I don't remember how the conversation was going with the sister here. The Genesis. This drilling skirmish space is extremely unstable, Yulia Schuler. Your premonition was correct. I understand that you won't leave. So please stick to the resonance pipes as much as possible to keep yourself safe. What about you, our executor? I must find Arturia. The sooner the better. Frau Giallo should have already met the person she wanted to. She is a dangerous individual and should come back with me to Laterano. It's so straightforward. But if she truly seeks the Witch King, then she could be in danger right now. Oh, he cares. Or he only cares about justice. I don't know. One of the two. Federico turns and looks into the distance. Ever since Yulia activated the retrofitted resonance pipes, the scenery around them has gradually cleared up, both near and far. And with that, Arturia's destination is no longer in question. At the far edge of his sight stands a gigantic black tower, interwoven with scarlet and surrounded by a cluster of spires he'd never seen before. Concern about Arturia? I don't know. See, I'd like to think it's that, but part of me just thinks he's like, oh crap, if she gets killed by the Witch King, I can't bring her to justice. Like that, like that was my impression of that. I'm sorry. Your executor, before we go our separate ways, can you tell me how Jan is doing these days? He's encountered some common growing pains. Norris Borden left him a sum of money, but judging by his own wishes, he may very well leave Lithuania and make a living in another country. That's fine too. I was right. She was the one who like bought the restaurant, or the little like coffee shop thing, the diner. I think it was the diner. Base 70 smiling. Debatable. Debatable. I don't know. Maybe. Kind of. Senora Schuler, you appear to have more questions for me. The Cabernet woman quickens her footsteps just slightly as Federico continues his usual pace, giving her a slight lead. Loris, is he already dead? I never said... Herr Executor, you're clearly the type to dive headfirst into your work without a second thought. But you seem particularly concerned with my affairs. You wouldn't willingly put your mission on hold like this for no reason. That's right. He does kind of care. I've heard from Loris how Laterano... Oh. Sorry, my phone just got a little messed up. I've heard from Loris how Laterano's notarial hall works and... His will. Prior to Das Kaisern's fest, Loris Borden died in the sewers near Bodenshoff's Forest Park while trying to prevent the Witch King's remains from inciting a revolt. His final message before his death was a phone call in which he expressed his hope that someone else would take over Julia Schuler's case. For 15 years, he resented the city of Schwillingstürme, loathed his work at the Gendarmerie, and treated everything apart from his final battle with indifference. His sole preoccupation was your case, and as a former citizen of Laterano, his final request can be considered his last will and testament. That said, the case has now been solved, and it is no longer possible to investigate any further. But I did find a letter addressed to you in his residence. I read it only once, but I haven't What? Bro. But I haven't memorized. Jesus Christ, bro. I read it only once, but I haven't. I can't read this without laughing. I'm sorry. I can recite it to you if necessary. However, the contents are full of rather emotional expressions, such as when I decided to get to the bottom of your case, that gross monster summoned me to his office. He slapped me in the face and he said, Litanian expletive omitted. Don't you dare think your military success gives you the right to pick fights with everyone. Julia, I hate Schwillingstürme. I hate that I'm unable to... Herr Executor, Loris wasn't that sort of man. Julia interrupts Federico's recital. The Loris I know was never the type to call himself a hero or anything like that. But he was the first soldier to set foot in the Witch King's spire. He was the only fool to join the Gendarmerie and silently protect the city despite owning a title. The only officer willing to defy the nobles to protect civilians. He knew things weren't perfect in either Laterano or Lithanian, and that many things needed changing. But someone harboring hope in their heart will never give in to despair. Never. Julia stops in her tracks and begins mumbling to herself. Federico follows suit and looks at her quivering shoulders from behind. He does not move. The young executor listens in silence, attempting to analyze the emotions in her words. Senora Schuler, are you disappointed with Loris Borden? In truth, he was only... I'm not her executor. I just feel sorry for him. I'm the reason he became like that, right? But I was actually... No! Pipe organ suddenly sounds from the distance, followed by a huge energy pulse. Federico subconsciously pulls out his gun. Always ready. Going to accept his proposal. Federico turns back to Julia. An insipid mist flits through his hands, and the Cabernet woman before his eyes no longer exists. Only nothingness remains as it always has been. Man. You for real? He suddenly recalls the flower from the Sanctiluminium ambrosi. Back then, he felt that the flower could be the answer to his confusion. This is so pretty. The police officer with the acorn. With the acorn at the car ceiling. Dude, that was a crazy video. Didn't he shoot like multiple times? Dude, he'd fit in perfectly. This is a Hortus reference. Hortus scene. Oh. Federico, the American police officer. Now he finds himself in a similar situation with no one in front of him. The primary difference is that he is still unable to comprehend the truth of the situation and the place he is in. A place devoid of laws or solid footing, only endless dangers and unknowns. This was Julia Schuller's second death. My preliminary deduction is that she was caught in a wave of abnormal energy caused by a violent impact of the Genesis horn. I will move to verify the precise cause immediately. In short, this too was an accident. An accident that has once again destroyed her life, and once again, she was unable to react in time. Bro, this art is so good. This would be such a good like wallpaper if you liked this character. Federico is an outstanding executor. He has been with Notarial Hall for 7 years and carried the title of Saint for 2. He calls himself an executioner and executor, has witnessed countless deaths, but this is the first time that he's truly sensed someone's emotions in their final moments. She lived in her own Zwillingstürme for an eternity, and she loved and regretted. Even death was unable to shake her belief in life. Simple, but intense. That's what I'm saying. Just like that subtle color change of the flower, simple but intense. That was good. That was a cute scene. With feeling. I think is a good reaction. That was a good scene. But yeah, Federico I feel like is way out of his elements here compared to like anyone else. Like I feel like anyone else is like okay, you know, I can kind of fucks with this pocket dimension thing. He's just like, bro, where are the kids that I can shoot? Like I feel like he's got to be in a little bit over his head. But he's 27. That beekeeping age. What's to say about feeling here? Certainly a lot to say. That was good character development for him, I think. Because it really showed that like he's maybe he's not always going to be this just kind of like cold, blunt, strictly by the law person, but he can actually like empathize a little bit more. Doesn't necessarily feel, but he has his own methods of understanding, and it's interesting the way they describe it here as feeling. Puts me off in some ways. That's fair. But I interpret it as like character development, honestly. You can feel. I see what you're saying. I get you. I get you. Is understanding deepening? Yeah, it's like understanding more. I see. Oh, the witch. What was the Witch King had a goofy voice. It was like a southern pastor, right? Like, your silence ails me, Sancta. Julia, the twins created by Leopold in Fremont are currently attempting to brute force their way into my pavilion. frail consciousness cannot withstand the resultant energy waves. No, it's not just her. Arturia turns around, even though there is nothing else to see. Suddenly, the energy blows away a layer of mist like a breeze, revealing the breathing, footsteps, joy, and grief hidden beneath. These emotions are now... No, they've always been here, all over the pavilion. If a soul is like an instrument, then at the very moment she feels the vibration of countless strings. Of course. I could only see Yulia because of my acquaintance with Loris, and I had only brief contact with her. But there are so many ordinary souls living inside your palace. They exist as information and walk as Lithanians. Form and identity, nothing more. But reminiscent is a luxury, and I do not allow in my pavilion, Sancta. I believe you came to verify a future. I think I've already got my confirmation in a way. Why exactly do people develop a self, and how does one become strong enough to go up against an approaching crisis or a predestined doom? We all exist within order. Rules and commandments serve as Laterano's anchors and cables, enabling faith to traverse the entire lands and providing a target for the prayers of believers. The law is our piety, however you say that word. I think it's interesting, the word order in quotes. This, not a spoiler, but they touch on like similar themes in some newer Honkai Star Rail story. And I'll leave it at that. I think it's actually really interesting. Lithanian, however, is the result of the Goldenist Gazats through its systems, aesthetics, models, and morals. 10 different regions with no common cultural identity joined together as a unity that has lasted 1,000 years. Experience inherited through generations, laws forged in writing, concepts established by convention. These exist in a priori, and from it, an order is formed. They guide how we would think, speak, and deal with ourselves as well as others. And so it becomes our instinct, engraved into our very flesh and blood. The order has its imperfections. It is rigid, unequal, and indifferent. It separates us. Laterano's order offers redemption to its believers, but the gates of paradise do not open for the Sarkaz. It refuses to provide bread for the empty stomachs or roofs to shelter them from the rain. Ire and Iberia face the same dangerous ocean, but their respective orders forbid them to keep watch at the same lighthouse. Our order rebels against us, and we yearn for it still, calling for its perfection. Only order is desired. Laterano's laws hover barely above 100 words, and Lithanian's theme has long been concise. Their mind shallow, their pride false, their senses dull. They regard only the dead as eternal. By this they are timid, yet also fearless. What is your answer then, Sancta? What do you desire? Emotion. We exist in the present, a river whose running flow is our feelings, our discordant and capricious reflections of the moment we are living in. Feelings build into emotion, and emotions shape our souls. Our emotions are varied and profound. We are the love, the hatred, the appreciation, and the lament we harbor. When these emotions call upon our reflection, and through these encounters we come to understand life itself. They were the torch we wielded to repel the shadow of death long before the birth of laws, religion, politics, or science. We were born as prodigies in utilizing our emotions. And thus we are connected. Are you referring to the empathy between the Sancta? Indeed. Language is not without its limits, and what it finds an impossible chasm to leap over, empathy arches across in an emotion's quiver. It's a precious gift to my kin, through which we can read each other's feelings. But it is also utterly unfair. Its creeds are too vague, its benediction too narrow, like a rule written only to serve Laterano's order. So you crave a true empathy. You seek an empathy from within, with a wider yet deeper range than what you call emotion, that connects everyone on lands as one. An interest in delusion, Sancta. I've searched, I've tried, and failed. Would you imagine it? In a dilapidated monastery, Sancta and Sarkaz had been fighting side by side against life's miseries and their own wavering faith, all to protect a hard-earned garden. But when true disaster came knocking at our doors, we found that our kin, who had understood and accepted us for 6 decades, still harbored doubts in their hearts, fissured in their faiths. We were always strangers, nothing more. Emotions are as real as the fragility of our minds. We are good at avoiding pain, experts even at muting ourselves on it. Conversely, this helps mask our own feebleness. As a result, people cannot feel what others feel. Tragedies will always transpire as long as this barrier remains. And you in your music endeavor to unshackle people by confronting them with their true hearts, just as one would polish an instrument on sandpaper. You attempt to strengthen their souls by guiding them through their regrets. Is this the duty you have long since imposed upon yourself to perform? Yes, Your Majesty, because to this day I have been seeking confirmation. I have a future in mind. Continue. In that future, everyone possesses a most powerful soul. Our strengths are unequal, unlike yours. Where a tenacious soul can't be shaken by anything in this mortal realm, and even death is powerless to wipe away your struggles, pursuits, and conquests. Others are like those Cora, Yulia, or the souls in this palace. They are unconcerned with greater undertakings and simply love the lives they live, but they still dare to fight against the turbulent waves that are engulfing them. Goes to Cal's level talk about philosophy. Yeah, there's been some drawn out conversations. It is a bit long. Fortunate players who actually read the story. Wait, even people that like read all the story feel like this is very long. Damn. Hey, Con, what's going on? Happy Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. But the people that actually try to read the story, just like 5%. Damn. That's crazy. I didn't realize so many people actually skipped it. That's too bad. Am I lagging? I'm all jumpy. What the heck? Dropping frames. All right, there we go. That was weird. Of course, we will persist in our pursuit of happiness, but more importantly, we will no longer avoid pain or be ashamed of it. We as people should suffer, and we will suffer. Our apathy, doubt, confusion, remorse, shame, grief, these complex emotions will no longer leave scars deep in our hearts, nor will they remain untouchable beyond the realm of words. We will no longer shy away from self-expression, nor will we struggle to find ways to do so. We will understand how to live with ourselves, and live strong we will. Sancta, the results of your performances are often unsatisfactory. You should know that for most, emotions are inadequate guidelines, and wholly following one's heart will only lead to dire consequences. Crafty is the creator, who for each house built has orchestrated a blizzard that brings its ruination. Yet, you hope for your future to include everyone? An amusing delusion. No, Your Majesty, it must include everyone. Indeed, your existence is an exception to the laws and reasons that govern these great lands. Born from order, yet ruling over it, your incredible personality, formidable strength, boundless knowledge, adventurous spirit, and subversive insight, all condensed into an essence of one. All right, listen here, shrimp. I don't know why you're... quite the flattery, jeez. You have glimpsed beyond the horizon of perception into the black woods of mystery, and even wield the power to traverse the unknown in your hand. But they are also the root of your madness, your downfall. These extraordinary qualities, and the nigh unattainable achievements built upon them, they cease to exist within your demise. It's a cage trapping us all, and we should not expect any individual to break it open, however powerful its soul is. Therefore, everyone needs a strong soul. They need the power to empathize. We will be able to share our knowledge, our experiences, our abilities, and insights all via our emotional bonds. Then, there would be no crisis able to undo our ties, no defeat able to wear down our rapport. There will be no truths unrevealable, no pain incomprehensible, no obstructions unsurpassable. Our power comes from our individual strengths. we would be distinctly ourselves, yet as one. And when adversity and the unknown are at the gate, they would find our sanctuary unbreakable as our collective emotions have formed a wall of steel. Emotions. I think it's supposed to be emotions. Thus, I am here. If a strong soul can truly exist, strong enough to resist a predestined doom, then by no means should I ignore it, the future. Creator. Very religious. Much have you witnessed and experienced and devoted. Much have you witnessed and experienced and devoted you are to the power of emotions. Why then did you not seek it from yourself, Sancta? Cool. Getting a little introspective. Are you reading my mind? You've been doing this from the moment I arrived at your throne. Is this your performance? A performance that befits a performer like you, Pilgrim. Everything in my pavilion, I command at will. They are mine. Is the pavilion the entire pocket dimension? Or is the pavilion just this little area in front of the throne? Accumulated guilt. Bishop Stefano. Yes. Thanks. Unreconcilable sorrow. Clement. Looks like a Hortus reference, mayhaps. Hopeless disappointment. Powerful courage. Loris. Endless regret. Brant. Unwavering affection. Cora. Death in Chinfin. Good grounded story, very lean, little meandering. Is that a permanent event, Konkon? I think it's just his castle or area. I would have to reread, but I think BK can answer that. Yeah, I'd be curious to know if he's like yeah, is he controlling the entire pocket dimension to the fact where like he controlled like Yulia and stuff there or whatever? There is no performance. No performance will allow such cruelty and arbitrary. You do not come to a common understanding, nor are his joy and sorrow yours. You have thrown open the gate to your mind, and he is the guest and the host. Lithanian history has recorded how the Witch King reformed and rearranged his people, his orchestra, and army. Disobedience is not tolerated nor possible. Sancta, if emotions had forms, by all rights you should be the fullest individual I have ever met. But I sense in you nothing. Why? Because you use yourself as a mirror, reflecting the emotions of others. 9. You do not see and tell, you receive. You are a receptacle whose content is overflowing with the emotions of others, with no room for your own. You feel what they feel, but at the same time feel nothing. You undo the knots of others while further tightening yours, a state that resembles only chaos. Arturia feels a pair of hands on her. They stretch into the lake bed of her consciousness and do not stop there, but stir up the mud at the bottom, arriving at the void in the very depths. Suffocation resembles a rushing river, scrubbing every nook and cranny of her consciousness as it thoroughly engulfs her within. I see. I saw your only truth. Oh no, I meant Mika, I meant more like, is the pavilion in quotes like this entire pocket dimension, or is it just the area that they are hanging out at here with like the pillars and the castle and like the throne? The Witch King remains silent for a long time as he stares at the person before his throne. Arturia has never felt her heart beat as fast as it is now. Sancta, the future you describe does have its value. Perhaps it will find its place in the river of time. However, you are the one person furthest from your utopia. If you are just a receptacle, just a mirror, if you cannot see the reality you have neglected, then you have reached your end before your path has yet to reach it. Your Majesty. Your audience is over, Sancta. Your request I will not answer. Now bear witness to my end. Oh. New guests at my pavilion. Very well. Come forward, twins. I recognize you both. At first, a pipe organ hums in the distance, its sound reaching the throne loud and clear. A gentle shade of gold follows, like a splotch of rich ink soaking into view. The color climbs over the palace walls before melting the pavilion down. Pavilion must just be this open area then. Brilliant rays of light dye the color aureate, and Zwillingstürmer's glowing sunset illuminates the back spire that had long ceased to exist. You truly are attached to that throne, Herkumsthorn. 23 years ago, when Hildegard and I made our way here, you were sitting on it just as you are now. Summoned here late at night by a creed, your subjects crawled beneath the steps as your melody shredded their souls away, not daring to make one move. You were disinclined to even take notice of them. Judging by your attire, you both have proclaimed yourselves the Kazernin of Lathanium. The blades painstakingly forged by the nobles are now pointing back at them, freshly resharpened. How amusing. I won't deny you, Lysolette and I were born from your arts. Our flesh and blood as well as our power were born from the nobles' boring ambitions. Indeed, we are only creations. But precisely because of that, we can be loyal to only to Lithanium. Answer then, how did you serve the Lathanian you are devoted to? He's just getting to the good part. Yeah, did she just get like a pillar thrown at her? Freaking Dr. Ratio style. Part is fascinating to me because it's like there are a lot of stuff about value and satisfaction and meaning with respect to the therapy stuff. Going through things you're unhappy with and feel satisfaction later because they align with your inner values. That was deep. They themselves are not embarking on that journey willingly. Arteria doesn't judge or direct others. She merely removes their limiters, but she doesn't use her powers for the greater good, hence being a wanted criminal. Yeah, she has questionable actions, we'll say. Interesting motives, questionable actions. But at the very least, when the people of Zwillingstürmer lift their heads, they should be able to see a brilliant sunset instead of dark clouds brimming with the metallic tinge of blood. That is our dream and what we work towards. How naive. Do you wish to continue indulging yourselves in the illusions you weaved and enshrouding your minds from the truth? Humanity is shackled by repulsive rules. Our legs cannot walk. Our eyes cannot see. And what kind of future can you possibly bestow to Lathanian, given your wayward minds and narrow sight? Is the Witch King, who nearly drove Lathanian to the brink, actually rebuking us for our incompetence in giving her a future? Lysolette, we don't have much time. We performed together on every one of 23 celebrations of Lithanian's rebirth, and your skills have never faltered. I hope I can put the same trust in your combat practice. It's close enough to describe that way, unless you're getting into the nitty-gritty of how the psychology of it works. Is she avoiding her feelings by indulging in other stories and pushing them along, or is she indulging it in herself? The nitty gritty, yeah. The nitty gritty seems a little complex. Oh, you and Lithanian have my shield, Hildegard. Oh. I admire your experience, courage, and achievements, Hercumsthorn. You overthrew prejudice and the old order, more firmly entrenched than the spires are now, and brought opportunity to every Lithanian. You gave the nation unprecedented vitality and were to be revered as the greatest monarch in its history. Then you pushed the country into war, erected even more terrifying spires, and inflicted suffering 100 times more painful to the very people you have given hope to. You were ruined by your own desires. Hercumsthorn, our widespread standards, our harmonious melodies, and our arts and morals make Lithanian what she is. But you rocked her foundations, undermined her survival, and made your own vassal. Your meddling turns the entire country into a resource to be exploited, and it is only righteous that everything you have explored or mastered belongs to Lithanian. So we're here to retrieve it. Spire that remains only a shadow should not exist in the first place. To think it actually lingered over Lithanian these past 23 years. What did you call it earlier? Your pavilion? A palace? No matter. Today will be your last, and this place shall serve as your final grave. That was pretty raw art. Originium clusters surge from thin air, first hitting Grimac's blade before the fragments splash onto Ivignade's shield. Black and red unite into one, a dazzling gold, an intense purple. Hollow purple? Their arts are condensed to their very limits, like unchangeable primitive blocks of color. They collide but cannot blend into each other, and only splash before the throne, seizing every inch of space. Pretty. An ear-splitting rhythm accompanies the explosion of colors. Their weapons originally instruments perform two movements in two completely different styles at the same time and place. Brass, woodwind, strings, percussion, keyboards, and even bell trees, as well as death whistles. The rusty reeds beneath Sargon's golden sands, the flame-wreathed amber under the sludge of black flow. The rootless flower is buried deep in the frostbound soil of Sami, and the boundless chaos itself in this Kargerreich. The cosmos coexists with its voice within the Witch King's melody. Notes are woven, conducted, and played by his hand. Notes to sing a melody of the Witch King. Notes to sing a melody for the Witch King. Just to see how the story of each person would conclude regardless of its result. She doesn't put her own opinions into the mix to direct a better ending, even if she really should. Spicy. This mortal Toad! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Toad, what's going on? How was your stream? Were you guys, I'll take you guys were doing the S stages. ZTS stages are for sadistic. Oh my God. Acer, what's going on? Welcome in. It's Toad. How was your stream? I hope you guys had an awesome time. And Hayden, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, you all. And Bonnie, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. And Mika, thank you for supporting Toad. Thank you for supporting me. Toad, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I've been doing ZTS3 for hours. Toad, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope that you guys got through it. Question mark? So I've never done an S stage, so like we might get around to that like tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Day. it's a goofy alert stat boost. Nearly got challenged on the last run. Have to be the rerun. I believe in you, Toad. Today's the last day. I don't think I'd like them. Probably not. Isn't there tomorrow? I think there's tomorrow too. At least that's when I was planning on doing them. I hope that doesn't throw off my plans. But Toad, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. If you need to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that is lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, please take care of yourself. That is most important. And same goes to anyone who's hopping in from the raid. I hope you guys had an awesome time hanging out with Toad. We are getting through the story at the moment. We are doing ZT10 before. So we're about to do the boss fight, I think. I feel like we're getting pretty close. So it's getting pretty dicey. So you guys are coming in at a good time. Yeah. But welcome. If you guys If you guys are new here, hi, my name is Benny. We're silly pink hair Prince Boy on the internet. We're doing silly things. We play gotcha games, we play card games, we play Nintendo games, we play other things. We do ASMR and somewhat voice related stuff, kind of like this, aka visual novel, so sort of things. Speaking of, I feel like I kind of want to do other visual novel streams, just because like at least like this event where it's been so long has really kind of like pushed my ability to talk a lot and in different voices for long periods of time, for the better. So maybe we do that in the future, who knows. Yeah, boss the stage I was doing. Oh man, all right. Yeah, so I don't know anything about the boss, so we do, whoops, I just pressed the wrong button. I don't know anything about the boss, so I do ask that we keep it spoiler free. Not that you wouldn't, but yeah, we're getting into it shortly. I'm very excited to see how it goes. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your dinner. Happy Sunday, dude. I hope you've had a great weekend. Thank you again for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. We'll see you later. All right. Evignade and Grimac's duet is so simple in comparison. The notes gently rise and sharply fall with the dignified and imposing pipe organ resembling a castle encircled by mountains, while the ethereal violin is like a waterfall pouring by the citadel. The sound of water splashing onto rock is clearly audible in the room furthest from the waterfall, but even the closest, it does not sound so noisy. The two act like one, their movements as harmonious as if they had never split. The symphony's single war song, two generations of Lithanian Kaisers fight before the throne, the entire pavilion, both their sand table and military formation. History bends and rewinds at this moment. Gaul's flagship crosses the river valley under Corsica One's lead, soldiers bumping shoulders as they form a thick cloud and tear apart Sturmland's iron curtain-like defense line. Oh. And then Hercumsthorn's silhouette introduces its reign at the pinnacle. He stands atop the spire, heaven and earth at his beck and call. The elements, thunderbolts, and sandstorms are all at his disposal to swallow everything. Under the omnipresent dust clouds of blood, Evignade and Grimac's moments are unremarkable. They sneak into Vidunian under the cover of night, with a feint from the Kurfürsten's coalition army, and make a beeline for the spire. Spire opens its doors, welcoming its visitors. The unsuspecting spire casters rush into formation, and one by one turn into the red leaves of late autumn. Whoa. Shield and sword shatter the Genesis spire, just like the night 23 years ago. Let's go. My pavilion and everything in it are disintegrating, dying. The pavilion, this imperishable hall, is not my creation, nor the work of anyone else. It is the accumulation of mankind's immeasurable sacrifices, technology, art, evolutionary experience, every choice, every regret, every affection and every resentment, every hope and every despair, every thought and every prayer, the birth and death of every civilization, everything remembered and everything forgotten. The pavilion is humanity. The pavilion is our will. Through annihilation, the will has taken form, and from chaos, the order was given birth. Hey, Hallie, what's going on? Welcome in. Happy Sunday or Monday, depending on your time zone. Hope you had a great weekend. A will true to reveal the origin, a will firm to conquer the source. Originium, the beginning of annihilation and the source of chaos were both mine to wield, and thus I compelled Originium to reveal the nature of its being, to present the fact of its origin. But I became aware that no matter how Originium grows, overwrites, recreates, it speaks the same truth, a truth laid bare right before our eyes all along. It says the creator who was at the source of making was also a creation. It says the Dominator reigned long before its domain came to exist. It says hope is lost and eternity is no more. And what truth did I obtain but heavier chains and a more ruthless resolve at the origin, the root of all creation? Undeniable as the silence of death, unextinguishable as the light of stars. Cruel was the maker, vile was the maker, sly was the maker. By his hands our determination was shattered, but not annulled, maimed, but not overthrown. It forged our sharpest sword, it built our toughest prison. The truth is laid bare for all to see, but how can a seeker challenge the truth with their volition and sanity splintered? Let the truth be seen by all eyes, let the reason be heard to all ears. I like this character and talking in this voice, but goddamn, dude, like he so much unnecessary dialogue here, I feel. Your determination has guided you to my pavilion. More will follow. You will see me in a nightmare, a traitor to freedom, a tyrant. But if the Genesis spire has failed to reach the boundary with its thrust, then a pioneer must be there to step foot on a place beyond space and time. Man. It's quite the yap. Dude's been yapping like crazy. Taking 23 years. He's been writing his monologue this whole time. It's just been waiting for someone to come pay him a visit so he could just talk their ear off. If the root of all creation poses nothing but shackles, then we shall be the hands holding its chains. If the Creator has willed the extinction of its creation, then we shall be the bell to toll his demise. Void cannot and will not be the truth. I will never allow it, nor will I excuse it. Hearken well Hercumsthorn's ultimate vision, his sin, his final will. The Creator must perish. Very dramatic. Insane kings be like that. He do be a little, have a few screws loose. Isolated in a pocket dimension with no one to talk to him. Surprised his vocal cords still work. I see that your power has grown since our last meeting, twins. The portion of Hercumsthorn which he discarded long ago is standing before him. But you have perceived not yourselves and known not freedom. You have relinquished humanity. I had hoped Lathanian's sword and shield to be more than weapons. Heed my audience. You have come before the throne to seek an answer, to pass down a verdict. Only a man's answer can sate his kin. Only a monarch's verdict can convict his equals. If you succeed, if you stand fast till the very end, you must see what I didn't and be what I wasn't. Hope may be gone, eternity may be lost. Their death mark but the end of Hercumsthorn, a monarch's downfall. Lathanian shall stand, whose light will outshine the tallest beacon of hope. Lathanian shall live, whose name will outlast the longest river of time. Whoa. He sees a rhapsody. He roars a fanfare. He demands a concerto. Now thunders have joined the chorus. Hey, good morning, you. How's it going? Happy Monday, dude. I hope you're doing well. How's your weekend? Ooh, all right. We finally fighting. Probably doing that on purpose to annoy them. He's just yapping like crazy. All right. Who's gonna be the boss? Are we fighting the Witch King?
I've got this. I've got this.
All right. It's been so long since I've actually played this game. Ooh, what is this music? Ooh. Damn. All right. Okay. Let me scope it out a little bit. So we get the little like pea shooter thing to trigger to trigger these. We're definitely gonna need to set that up. I don't know if that's gonna be the first thing we do. I don't remember the dealio of those. Oh wait, no, hold on. We hit that and it shoots out these. Go lots of sleep. Hell yeah, let's go. Time for him to cook. It is time to cook. Unless you're talking about the Witch King. This kind of a moment. What, me planning or the does he know moment? I don't know shit, bro. Get Myrtle over here. Hindsight, I should have put her one closer so she could swing at this. Oh, you can put this on ooh. I don't know, you could put it on those tiles. Okay, let's put bagpipe there then. Can't do anything with this. Wait for you to see the gimmick. Oh, great. That's exciting. I don't remember. Are you guys ranged attackers?
I'm ready to fire.
You're not. Okay.
Orders,
All right,
please.
go bagpipe.
Strengthens the will.
When does this thing move to a place that'll actually be useful for me, right? I don't remember how strong these guys are. Let's set up our Cheto here. Get some Myrtle money.
With pleasure.
All right, start killing these guys. Oh man, they're hauling ass. Uh-oh. Let's get you posted up right here. Oh god, there he is. Yo, he's huge. The long nightmare awakes. The ersatz night gives way to dawn. Come and witness the death of the king and the death of the genesis of creation. All right, well, can I even hit him from there? Yo, he's massive. Okay.
These so-called folks.
I need money so I can bring oh god, I need a healer.
So this is a battlefield.
Who are you attacking? Are you attacking Minar? Oh, that's not good. Wait, what is that little mark on your face? That's not good. Alright, well, let's get Perfumer to start doing some healing. Be nice if that wasn't about to. Be nice if you weren't about to kill him. Like right as, you know. Wait, there's something on his face? Son of a bitch.
Orders, please.
Okay. That's cool. Where's the little pea shooter? Why is it over there? Alright, let's set this up right there then. Can kill some of these guys. Oh, we did go down there. I knew. Okay. Let's get Golden Glow right there. You do that. You keep shooting. Oh, we need that little thing. Yeah. Let's get that there. Start to shoot these guys. Oh my god, I gotta get Reed out here too. If you're there, are you in his range? How did you get through? How did Myrtle just die? What just happened?
I'm so tired of the distance.
How do you get over there? What's happening? All right. Well, I guess I'll put Searcher right there. Reed's not really doing anything over here. Yo, chill, bro. Chill. What are you doing? All right, Swire, get in there. You killed Perfumer. How dare you? All right, Swire, just kill him. All right, let's retreat you. Kill Golden Glow. Stop killing people. set you up back here. It's gonna come around the corner in a second. Are you even attacking those things? Oh, punk ass bitch. Shoot him. Dude, he moves quick. Oh my god. How's there still like half the map left? Jesus Christ. Alright, beat his ass. Beat his ass. We don't have a healer out there. Alright, there we go. What? Whoa! What are you doing? Jesus Christ. I feel like you shouldn't be able to do that. The two people that were just about to kill him. Oh, he's gonna die. Gotta get him out of there. Dude, you deactivated his skill too? That's messed up. I don't even have a place I can tuck Myrtle away. I'm gonna bring Myrtle over there, I guess. Oh, at least he has the decency to go back. Get this thing off your face. You guys gotta kill that. Nope, I was trying to retreat you, but it didn't work. Yo, that felt a little mean. I felt a little bit mean. He just kidnapped my guys. Yo, that's it. That's it. Blast his ass. Who else can we put over here to beat him up? Hope he doesn't have like a phase 2. Beat him up, Reed. He's gotta have massive resistance. Oh, you would. Oh, at least we can finally get this shit. Oh, do they not attack when they have that symbol on? I don't remember seeing anything about that symbol. All right, Searcher, you got to deal with those guys. Holy crap.
Good visibility. I'm ready to
What is brother? Who just died? Oh, Perfumer. Ugh. How much money do we have? Dude, Przemko went down real quick. Oh my god. And Searcher's gonna die after this. Okay. So this is where he's gonna do the little yoink. Okay, let's try and can I bait the yoink? If I put bagpipe there, will she take the yoink? Or is she just gonna die? I gotta retreat her. Does that work? Oh, you got the symbol. Hold on, but you kill this. You can get rid of the symbol. Can you please get out of here, dude? I'm kind of tired of your nonsense. I'm feeling this isn't gonna work, but he's back over there. Okay, let's airdrop Swire. Swire might be able to beat him up. Unless she gets the symbol on her face, which I still don't really understand. Beat his ass. Take him down. Kill the Witch King. You'll be renowned forever. Why are you here? What the shit is this? Bro. Oh, this music is great, but at what cost? Why is he facing upwards? Oh my god, bro. Okay, we need to like recover. Oh god, why are you over here now? I'd be a little bit more stressed out if the music wasn't as good. Okay. Get Myrtle out of there. Jesus Christ. Swire.
I'm fully prepared.
Bro, you can't do shit right here, can you? Oh my god, they just destroyed him. Okay, I gotta retreat you. I need someone here to block. He's attacking from over there? What the shit? Oh my god. Dude,
Yes?
cut it out.
Fragrance revive your mind.
I've not been able to. I needed to attack these things a lot more. This is turning into a bit of a problem. Here, we can hit him from there though.
Strengthens the will.
Shoot him. Oh, this thing moves. Damn it. Yo, FedEx got his cheeks collapsed. He got absolutely blasted. Alright, let's fire back there. Dude, the attacking from across the map is nutty. Cut it out. Chill. Take it easy, man. It's not that serious. Alright, start hitting this. We always need to use that thing, I think. That needs to be constantly out there if possible. Okay, is there a safe-ish spot to put Myrtle? Oh, looks like it'll be right there. I'm sorry, Swire. Maybe it's the credit economy is brutal right now. I keep hitting that thing. Maybe it's someone else out there. It's expensive. Oh, bro. Oh, this is so sad. Why are you attacking everyone? If I put you there, will you die before you can get your skill off? Go Archetto. No, he's getting away. I thought I put the thing down.
Yes. Come on.
Damn it. Kill. Please. All right.
I'm fully prepared.
Oh, you have the... Nah. This is so sad. At least he's baiting, but... I shoot him. Can I not hit him, or can I just not hit him from there? Does that thing just like wear off, or like what's the dealio here? Man, I feel like I need another Vanguard. Oh, now he's dead. All right, I looked away for 1 second and he died. Wonder how much Swire Nuke would do. Well, maybe we'll find out. Dude, I need Myrtle to like make some freaking money, please. Stop! Oh my god. You can't do anything. All right, push him away. Oh, I pushed him. Oh, he already died. I thought I pushed him into the end. All right, well, these are the last two. At least there's no other fellas. I'm gonna stop being a coward. I know you're a caster, but like, walk up on me, bro. All right. Start shooting him with that at least. All right, this guy's a problem when it's slow, right? Artetto, shoot. Artetto, shoot. Oh, I don't think they block when they have that. They just got stunned. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I won't be afraid.
No, don't do that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Try to retreat her to...
Just like the old
You
days.
suck.
No.
Music's so good. Almost had a weedy moment. Just slammed them around. All right, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Myrtle's almost back. There, look. If you get that silly little symbol on there, Myrtle will kill it. Now Myrtle's getting attacked. I didn't realize that was AoE. Okay. Here we go. Just get rid of this guy. Make some money on the side. Little side hustle. I swear to God, if you move them, I'm going to cry.
That's fine. Come on, Chino.
How did that... No! Oh my God, bro.
Good visibility.
Oh, Pajemka's back. Can this stupid idiot just die? Please. I don't even know what that shield is doing. Myrtle. All right.
I'm fully prepared.
Are you being baited? If Minar will bait him, then that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, get him.
Fire.
Get his ass. Please. Was Archetto the only one who didn't die? What? What? There's a time? Since when is there a time limit? Oh
My
my
words.
god,
There will be
bro.
battles you cannot win. Have you considered the consequences of those inevitable?
Are you serious? Thank you, Spicy. Bosses that don't go into blue box have a timer before they wipe you. He's got crazy resistance. All right, so we got to hit him with physical moves. Dude, this is so many words for one enemy. That was so sad. We almost had him too. All right, I'm sorry. What do we miss? I have all three of the variations saved. There's 3 variations of that. That was man. Saw someone set a trash can on fire. It's called 911, but they take care of it. Okay, good. Jeez, that makes for an exciting evening. I didn't know there was a time limit before this moment. Oh my god. His abilities have text. Yeah, I think he wrote his own ability list here. This is crazy. Okay, so obviously we kind of messed up some things. I'm going to swap regular Swire with someone like Cantabile. I think a fast redeploy will actually be pretty nice. And then part of me wants to swap, like, I don't want to swap Reed. I feel like Reed just suffered from really bad placement. I was gonna bring Gravel. Gravel was the person I was gonna swap in for baiting, but yeah, Reed had bad placement, so it seems like you live in a very fun area, Spicy. Isn't even the longest boss mechanic. Oh my god. All right, let's see how this goes. Now that we know how things are gonna go down, we can prep a little better. You know?
I've got this. I've
So.
got this. I can do this.
Myrtle's going to go here.
Doctor, ここっていい景色だね。
That thing's gonna go there. Actually, I don't think that was what I really wanted to do, but it's fine. I can't imagine. I think should be able to kill these guys. Just retreat that thing. Do bagpipe right there. Good job, Cantabile. Alright. FedEx right here. I'll have you kill this guy anyway. Okay. Now I'll retreat you. Get some more Myrtle money. Good. Let me do Archetto here again. Do Perfumer like that.
So this is a battlefield.
And then read like this.
Trust in me. Standing discipline
All right.
strengthens the will.
You got this, fellas. Wait, what? Is he supposed to be right there? Oh, he is. Okay. Here he is. Okay.
These so-called foes. Not even
You
worth
go there.
throwing my sword.
You are the bait. And you are doing great as the bait. Let's do some Cantabile nonsense right here. Yeah. Start hitting him.
I'll cover my allies.
Ooh, can this reach from there? Nice.
I'm prepared for lives. Now ignite. Yes? How do you like
Humor
this?
heal. All right, he can last a little longer.
What is it?
You got to take control of the organs if possible. I think she's swinging at a shield, which is really
I'm
sad.
fully prepared.
Are you, bro? I meant to retreat you. I'm so sorry.
With pleasure.
All right, beat his
No
ass.
pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Survive like one more hit.
Your orders, please.
Ugh, all right. Get Searcher here. Let's try and kill his first wave very quickly if possible. Oh, stupid symbol thing. All right, Searcher, go. Drop Kentabile over there. All right. Will you be able to pull this off? Maybe. Oh, you went for Kentabile. That's fine. Can oh, you coward. Golden Glow's not going to do anything. Let's attack these guys maybe. All right, Reed, start attacking attack him. Thank you. No, that's not going to do much either. You just died. You went for Myrtle? Why'd you do that? This stupid ass symbol. Anti-caster? Yeah, no kidding.
You've gone astray.
Alright, I'll treat you. Alright, where's his next stop? Right there. Oh, you punk ass. Okay, I think this is where he does the little switcheroo.
That's fine. Come on, chin up. Good visibility. I'm ready to fire.
Get him. You gotta kill him quick.
Good visibility.
You son of a bitch. All right.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Bro, like, can I at least do that to do something? All right, go quick. Beat his ass. Bro, you little brat. Oh, you can hit him from there? Nice. Okay, that top, I'm a little afraid, but I think we can kill him right here. He just died. Oh my god, the stupid symbol thing. Stop. Stupid. Right. Swire. You. Alright, phase 2. Bro.
I'm fully prepared.
Bro. Oh my god. She died right away? Oh my god. Oh, you can't hit him from there? I don't have anyone to block. How'd we do better last time? That's sad. Okay. Let me swap some people. Sorry, Reed. You're not being too much help. Horn will be more helpful.
Servicemen should take pride in their own discipline.
Golden Glow, I don't think is gonna do much either. We get like a. I feel like immune to stun. What is he immune to? Can't be blocked. Immune to stun, immune to frozen, immune to levitate, immune to sleep. Of course, why not? Okay. We'll swap Golden Glow for like. I'd want to do Texas. When I bring Elysium because sniper buff. How much is this upgrade? This is the one that helps snipers, or is this just your passive? Yeah, okay. Who punches Myrtle like that? Dude, Myrtle dropped in and died right away. It's crazy. Okay, so we have a defender. I need another. I don't know how much help Searcher did, honestly. A leveled up Calcit would be nice. Guess we'll bring in Mulberry.
I'll do my best to support everyone.
Yeah. Or medic's always a good idea. Yeah, I don't have too many other medics leveled up though, or at least in terms of like, you know, usability here. Definitely got to level up Honeyberry. I feel like another wandering medic would be really good. So, okay, let's see how this goes. I feel like Horn could be really sneaky here. Man.
Things are different. I don't want to hide myself any longer.
No, we did. Let's do you like this time. Take control of these organs.
I obey my own heart.
Let me get Elysium back there as well. Okay. We need early money. So he's gonna pop out from there. He's gonna. I can't horn right there. I can horn right here. She'll only hit him. So if we're gonna do that, let's at least do right there.
Orders received.
Okay, let's do Perfumer like that. And Archetto at the top always works pretty well, I think. All right, Elysium money. Okay. And then I'll get Pajemka out there next as well.
Allow me to the tempest must wipe
Oh wait, hold on, I
out
forgot
all
this is
that
skill
blocks
3.
the way.
If she gets healed enough.
I'll cover my
You right
eyes.
there.
These so-called foes.
All right, here he comes. Come on out, bro. Here comes Thorn. Alright, don't let Horn die, please. Okay, you let Horn die. And both of them have the stupid ass little... God. Get that off.
My own heart.
Alright, go.
Still.
Go. Myrtle, money. Elysium, money. Alright, we need to do something with this thing, right? Can Archetto hit that? Nope, my bad. Alright. Keep going. How did you just... Wait, what just happened? Did he teleport you, but you healed? And you dropped in the same spot? What just happened? You like... Whoa. It might be a stroke of good luck.
Mulberry in position.
I don't know how that happened, but I'm not upset. Oh, now I'm upset. He's gone. Okay. Are you over there? Alright, we can control the music in a second. Okay, let me retreat you and you. I can get Swire right here. Might as well just deal with these guys so they don't kill anyone like they did last time. Alright, Horn can come back. Alright, we're printing money. Alright, Munar there actually will be pretty good. Oh, that's a really unfortunate placement.
I will complete my assignment.
Alright. Don't do that.
I obey my
Please
own
attack
heart.
someone else that isn't up there. Thanks.
Safety goggles. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
On. Let's go.
Yeah, get your safety goggles
Allow
on.
me to study
Oh,
your
he's
command
just outside
style
of range. I hate my life.
Yes. Stay calm.
I thought that was the
Allow
correct
me to
placement.
study your command style in this battle.
All right, that's fine. I think he's about to move again. No. Okay,
Allow
let me
to study your
retreat
command
Horn.
style in this
Yeah, there he is.
battle.
Okay. Fire, go. Archetto, go. We got to kill him here. Bagpipe. This is some weird placement, but it's like kind of working. All right, bagpipe will be the bait. Nar can't reach, but that's fine because we're going to use him for the sneaky next round. All right, I think we got him right here, hopefully. Good, 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 good. Okay. Let me... Oh, no. Why does he always move the people with high damage? Is that like... Is that what it is? Is he teleport the people with the highest damage? All right, Mulberry, start healing.
I can do it too.
I don't really know what that shield means, to be honest. I haven't figured that part out. Oh god, wait. We don't control the music anymore? What happened? Alright, it's fine. Actually, FedEx down there holds it down really well. I just need Minar to not die. That's preferable. Oh, we gotta... We can hit that. Good. Maybe if Menard's... Actually, he is serving as pretty good bait. All things considered. With that heal. I would like to get Horn out there. But I don't think it's worth... I'll pull Swire out. We have to move. Oh.
I will complete my assignment.
Realistically, I should have used Horn to free up Minar. Oh, he just blew up. And now this is on you too, bro. All right. Get that off. Antibile, sneak in there. Do something silly. Go, go, go. Beat him up. You guys are doing good, but we could use a little bit more heals. I can't tell if that's actually hitting, actually. Alright, oh, we gotta deal with those guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Myrtle! Myrtle! There's so much going on at once. Oh, you got stunned from that? That's crazy. Alright, hold it down, fellas. You're doing great. I believe in you. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's fine. Keep it up. Alright, that guy's almost dead. Alright, it's fine, Cantabile. You're good, you're good. I'm not worried. Is that tile? Yeah, good. Okay. Drop you right there. Alright, Horn got moved to a really weird spot. Facing backwards. Okay. I don't know who he's attacking. He's attacking most recent deployed, which would be Horn because he moved her. Because it's the redeploy. If so, this could work out. Though Minar's stuck with the stupid thing on him again. Can I get the typewriter to save him? Why can't... Oh, Swire's facing down. I was like, how long are you gonna... Ugh. It's because he moved her and she started facing down. Get that thing off his face.
Allow me to... The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Oh god, he only has one block.
Allow me to study your command.
Oh, Horn got him. The Horn backwards placement worked? Okay. Alright. Is there a way to see the timer? Alright, you get the money while you can. Alright, stop that. Stop stunning. No! Sad.
It's dangerous to get distracted.
The bagpipes actually attack. I can get typewriter right there. Go, go, go!
For a life of peace.
Keep going. Okay, Swire's being bait up there. I guess that's fine.
in the mire.
That's it. All right, last one. Good job. I get the passive
Let
healing.
fragrance revive your life.
Pull you out. Cancer bile.
My own heart.
All right, so if there's no one else, I should probably just get them out of there.
Allow me to study your commands.
Keep you because you're healing. Put Myrtle over there as like bait, I guess. And just shoot that thing. Get some money. Okay. Sorry, I will catch up on chat right after this. I don't know how much more time we have. That's the problem. All right. Sorry, Myrtle. You're being good bait. Swire there's not going to do anything.
Orders,
Let me
please.
do this. Put you there. You there.
Like the old days?
You there.
No.
And then
Your
Jamka.
Bolt pierces deeper than nib on the battlefield.
Oops. Dude, we got to get that attack. Okay, almost there. Please don't run out of time. Please, I beg you. Oh, thank God. Okay. Whew. All right, third time's the charm. Whew. So I moved to the same tile. What are the odds of that? Yeah, no, Concon, that happened a couple times. Like Munar dropped in the same tile, like facing the same way. Swire moved in the same tile, but facing a different direction. It's just about to run out of time. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. Hey, Recycle, what's going on? Are you winning? Yeah, we just got that W. How's it going? How's your weekend? Last two or whoever is taunting. Oh, is that what it was? I like that it came as a fresh redeploy. That was a that was actually a really interesting mechanic. It was very like random and confusing though. It was like the same RNG as like the black icicles from Frost Nova. It felt like. Last deployed Op or Minar. Oh, Minar was like always guaranteed to get moved around. Horn was made for this event. Horn did pretty well, I think. Did we end up 3-starring that actually? I don't know if I realized. We might have. But Nobu, I hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Sunday or Monday. Depending on your time zone. How was your weekend? It was funny that Swire just redeployed on the same tile. Always too fast. I hear you. I hear you. This was like a super like chill and relaxing weekend for me, but it still feels like it went by really fast. All right. A limited range in hers. Oh, his was the entire map. True. True. We got it. All right. I still can't do it. I believe in you. You got this, Nobu. You got two days to figure out a big brain strategy. I believe in you. All right. Excuse me. Let's keep reading through the story. Delafia sits with her legs crossed, her back against a desk. She places a pillow on her knees and spreads open a book upon it, the candlelight illuminating her drooping head. The girl reads in undisturbed silence. Then she raises her head from the page to meet Viviana's gaze. Swipe more? I mean, I don't even know what banners are right now, so... You don't seem very surprised to see me, Vivian. I saw your shadow in the doorway and I knew it was you. That you would have spent so long observing in the shadows in this tiny room lit only by candlelight. Hmm? Yeah, she was like hidden in this room. Or like Rapunzel type story. What are you reading? The Last Night. I'm currently at the last chapter. Behind the nameless night is a huge and lonely lighthouse. The relentless waves push him and his steed, Rocinante, back. But they roar as one and tower and towards the huge waves as dark as night they charge. Eek, no spoilers, please. Yeah, no spoilers. God. You'll spend the night reading that paragraph over and over again until you fall asleep on the floor with the pillow in your arms, until Mutti returned in the middle of the night to blow out the candles. Oh, how do you know? Of course she knows. The room, the posture, the book. This is her memory after all. Oh. Viviana retreats into the doorway. I don't know why I read that with the accent. Are you leaving? I'm sorry, Vivian. I have questions about my life and I need to look for the answers. Maybe, just maybe, there's still time to open one last door. How many have you opened already? More than 100? I've heard you lost count. I just want to find a better possibility. Oh, that's okay. I understand this now. Okay. I'll admit I was a little confused for a bit with this part for her because of there was the conflicting part about like the amount of time that her dad got to spend with her. But this is like going through different like possibilities of like her life or something. So like some of them are, you know, canon memories. The funny thing, your attack helps you a lot on phase 2 damage. Yeah, no, I realized that. So every once in a while I got a little stressed out. I should have been placing it a bit more. Oh, and what if you still can't find one? Is better something clearly defined, like a math problem? In those doors you've entered, maybe Mutti and Vati got to live in peace together for longer without anyone disturbing them, or maybe Mutti left us a few years later than she did. If you think about it, how do you know you've already come across a better answer? You haven't come across a better answer. So why do you still carry so much regret? How can you be sure you'll ever find one in the first place? And what happens even if you do? It won't change your past. What's meant to happen already happened. Vati already said. Boy says that if he'd waited at Marigold Alley for just 10 more minutes, maybe he could have met with Mutti, and everything would have turned out differently. A pity fate does not afford us a chance to start over. But even if he did meet her, he'd still have to leave anyway, right? The story wouldn't change in any way, aside from giving Mutti one last chance to cry and say goodbye. Or maybe you're actually hoping you won't find a better answer, because then you could tell yourself that this was the best of all possible worlds. Oh my god. I'm lagging again, erg. Stop. Here you go. Man, that's kind of sad. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you, if you had the possibility to see different ways that your life could have changed, would you take it? Because I've even knowing that nothing could, you know, obviously, you know, you would still progress along the life, or like, you know, the events that, you know, happen to you are still like your story. Would you want to see how different things would play out? I feel like it'd be a very interesting idea, but ultimately it would do way more harm than just ignoring it. I don't think so either. Because I feel like the thing is like, even if you see something that's better, I think that also hurts you than like seeing things like worse. Because if you see how things could be better, you'd just be filled with regret and dread. Especially knowing that nothing would change. So I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like Viviana's thought process here and like how she's feeling. Again, I think it's very funny. So I feel like her part of the story, while it is like somewhat important, is a little bit like kind of the side story in terms of things going on. At least like she's involved, but like she's not as involved. But I still think she's taken the most L's. She's suffered the most, which obviously sucks. But yeah, it's interesting. Knowing too much good will make you regret how you lived your life, and knowing the bad will make you feel bad about yourself. Exactly. I personally feel like it's a lose-lose. Here's a personal story rather than the central plot. Fair. And I think it's good, but I feel like, unfortunately, someone may look at this in retrospect and see, like, you know, you could just argue, like, you could just pluck Viviana's part out of it. The story would be a lot shorter. You'd get all the major points. So, little tough. But all right, I just don't get it. Aren't you thinking the same same ways that Vati did, Vivian? This place crumbling now. I'm going back to my book. Sorry, just had to choke really quickly. Personal journey in Jvilling's story also helps illustrate the stuff that Arturia talks about. Oh, ooh, that's a good way to look at it, actually. From the conversation with the Witch King. No, it's a good point. It's like her, you know, the things that she talked about kind of personified a bit. Even though, like, this is kind of her doing. It's kind of like a little glimpse at of her, a glimpse at, you know, how Archery is thinking in a way. I think so. You're disappointed, aren't you? You should go. There's still time to open the next door. The sound of the collapse approaches. Viviana turns around, the lines of doors collapsing in succession, scores in her eyes, like dominoes toppling into one another, or the fireworks in her memories going off all night long. The rumbles travel from afar, reaching the tallest spire in Sturmland. Her father seldom comes here, as the Kurfürst has to receive an endless line of visitors on festival night, and her maid mother will be busy serving them until the early hours of the morning. She would huddle in the corner of a room just like now and shield the sounds outside with books. Once the waves washed away, once glory and life together faded, the world and all its beings fell from zenith to nadir, becoming dust. Once the forge belched its flames, once catastrophe descended, once families and old friends alike forsook the soul, the last night upon this great land, all alone, faced the swells as dark as nights and began to charge. Back then, she had yearned for this so much, so full of courage. She had told herself not to be weak, to imagine herself as a knight, Viviana the knight. A true knight is unafraid of disaster or hardship. The collapse is clearly visible, its ruin right before the eyes. An inexpressible sense of danger strikes Viviana in her heart. She suddenly feels a strong premonition that the collapsing doors are not simply a manifestation of her repeated failures. If this tiny room were to be swallowed up, something truly would be wiped away. Something would be lost forever. Dude, some of the effects are actually like really crazy in this event, and just like the newer stories compared to some of the effects in the earlier chapters. They really upped the game there. Viviana, when the knight charged towards the endless waves, did you imagine that he was trying to overcome the entire world? No. Oh, this is good art. Oh, I can't wait to look through all of the CGs. I won't leave. Viviana turns around, protecting the little girl with her own body. I don't even know what's really been going on ever since I began climbing the spiral staircase. Maybe this is something everyone goes through when they come to the Genesis Horn, to be tightly bound by the knots deep in their hearts, to lose themselves in a whirlpool of chaos, becoming one with it. Vivian, what do I say to you? Or rather, what do I say to myself? The lights of a candle is dim, and its flames will always flicker at the whims of the night wind. There will always be filth coming at you and regrets you can't revoke. The bafflement of finding and grief of losing will seek to swamp you over. But you must believe, the stories you've once yearned are not for all legends or symbols. You've seen for yourself a radiance that can light up the entire land, a light that does not flicker even when no one is walking the path it illuminates. Maybe you yourself are not that radiant light, but you too have once drawn your blade to protect it. Never forget this, Viviana Drost. You are a knight. The collapse arrives and darkness swallows her in an instant. Compared to the last knight whose nemesis was the ocean beneath the sky above him, She knows nothing about her enemy's identity. She suddenly finds herself unable to feel the sword in her hand, nor can she light a candle, fear suffocating as the ocean and raging as tide instantly scours her to the point of numbness. But soon she feels calmed, soothed, and relaxed somehow. Dread and sorrow no longer drown her, because bit by bit the waves are no more. Just what is it in the collapsed doors and their cracks that is devouring her emotions? Countless images, real and fake, intertwine, binding Viviana into a strange yet soft cocoon. What must she hold on to? What can she hold on to? A dazzling light fills up her vision. She comes to a stark realization. Tested by a dark, bitter, and thorny path, and scored in history by its legend, a knight's sword staff that even time itself can never wear away. Here and now it shines in the palm of her hand. She tightens her grip with the weapon in her hands. The knight now wields her sword staff and cleaves at the darkness ahead. Its radiance intensifies. A resplendent gold builds all, delivering its radiance towards the end of time and space. Gone are the spiral staircase and the doors. Viviana looks down at her empty hands, betraying the gritty sensation that felt so real just now. She shuts her eyes, reconstructing in her mind the last thing she had seen within the darkness. Malevolent spirits take the form of indescribable sounds, lights, shapes, and colors together, forming chaos itself. Piercing through it all was the sword staff, resplendent and glorious. It was holding onto a projection of it. Their Majesties, no more terrifying calamities than the chaos outside the Genesis Horn would befall. This place must not fall to ruin. What you do? What you gonna do, bro? Oh, forgot this guy was still around. She tangentially relates to the plot because of her parent status, else she just gets dragged into going into a different dimension. True, her and Federico, I feel like, you know, kind of didn't really belong in here, but here they are. Beyond her candlelight art, how her real power lies in the shadows and the motif of a light against darkness. Ooh, it's very interesting because you know, you don't consider candlelight to be particularly like strong light. Like you use candlelight when you want like a dim light, or you use candlelight when like you lose power and you can't have like big lights on. Was more intimately familiar with the darkness, be able to tackle it in a different way than those shining knights. Oh, interesting. That's right, because Casimir's is where she spent a lot of time. But the, you know, consistency with candlelight in her story is quite interesting, from like the candlelit room that she had to live in. Pretty strong in the near light S stages. Wait, what? Like her ability? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna keep going. Don't worry about it. Okay. Fremont. All right. Wait a second. Didn't you just get your ass blasted? Didn't you get hollow purpled, Witch King? Fremont. The twins failed, yet you have come to conclude my concert at the end. Oh, they lost? Oh, shit. You have been a recapitulation in my ascension and downfall. Leave. The pavilion is disintegrating. Ha. Or are you here for your phylactery? Your achievements in Kagarek would be enough to earn the respect and fear of their people, yet your attitude remains as loathsome as ever. Should I be grateful that you milked it for all it's worth? Ja. I've never seen you so reluctant, Hercum's Thorn, but I must have it back. It will have a role to play in Casdel's survival. I've dragged this on for far too long. So many years have come and gone. The Lich King's court should have left Lithanian ages ago. Exile. You had the chance to perform this witchcraft long ago in that secret room in Ludwig's Universitat. It's interesting that he is fading away as well. His opacity got turned down about 20%. So even though the twins supposedly lost, I don't think he's making it out of here, especially if Fremont takes the phylactery, I believe. I feel like he's still cooked. How long has it been as they count time outside? 130 years or so. In the next moment, the belated witchcraft crosses both the protracted span of time and the divergent path of its companions that he casts once more. Heavy, grizzled rain falls upwards. Kargarike seems to be flipped over by the stream of flow, and the exile, which is taking his full effort to perform, is soft and permeated with an unusual beauty. It's fading away. You have never made yourself a greater fool, Fremont. Phylacteries are a knot you liches tie inside the veil, one that resonates with your life. It is impossible for you to not feel its presence. Raindrops cluster into strings, dancing in the void to the rhythm of Fremont's breathing. His breaths are nothing unusual, but a long-lost abundance of emotions wells up from the depths of his soul. Fremont casually touches his pocket, only to discover that his lost key has been lying quietly there within reach all along. Did I not already return it to you long ago? Fremont, the phylactery is a constant, a keystone upon which liches accumulate their time. You are always one step ahead of death. I am not. A fact you refuse to acknowledge. Why? Goodbye, Witch King. His last words were talking down on Fremont. The moment the entire space is soaked, the lich's strings finally envelop the Witch King, embracing and tangling, almost forming a coffin-like shape. He's still there, technically. You have no words for me but farewells at this moment. Tell me, Fremont, my dearest friend, why is this spire still lacking? The age-indifferent lich merely stands before the empty space without a hint of expression on his face. The traces of the exile scatter, and the threads feel not the Witch King's presence, as if the ferocious Cabernet with the twisted horns had never existed in the first place. Only his final murmur remains in the air, as weighty as an interrogation, as light as a sigh. He always had it, he never needed to get it. Interesting. See the Witch King fading in the art? Yeah, that was good. Haven't fully parsed through. There's a bit to unpack. You're right. Hey, Sayaya, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Uh-oh. Happy Sunday or Monday. Hope you're doing well. How's your weekend? She does not know when it happened, but Arturia finds herself standing before the spire. She listens in a daze. There is no one able to answer her question, and the sighs are silenced. So those were your parting words and your answer. Henceforth, Lythanian will never again have a Witch King. It's the reunion time. Oh man, yeah, it's no need to understand you right. Just sit back and enjoy. So this is where you were, Arturia? Federico looks up and sees the gigantic black spire gradually losing its shape and color before his eyes as its faded originium clusters dissipate into the vestiges. Even the Witch King, known far and wide as history's most powerful soul, was unable to resist his inevitable demise. Freeze! Federico lifts his gun. Lythanian's twin empresses have already intervened directly, and the overall impact of this case has far exceeded the initial risk assessment of the mission. Once this has concluded, I will contact Pope Evangelista G as soon as possible. Until then, your freedom will be restricted until we can return to Laterano. No. Federico has heard her answer. The distant relative he knows all too well does not engage in her usual meaningless push and pull of emotional logic and kinship. She simply refuses warily and walks towards him. You can pull the trigger now, Federico. Right this very moment, in the chaos known as Kargarike, you're the only one before my eyes, and there is no one I can perform for. I've lost my music. I won't run. I can't play any games anymore. There are holes in your logic, Arturia. Hmm. You look sad. Arturia walked straight past him as if she did not hear him at all. I forgot you were here. Only going into another dimension is in his job description. That's what I'm saying. He was very out of place. Ugh. He didn't shoot her though. If it was anyone else, I think he would have shot him. If it was any other kid, they would have been toast. Ebon holds. The Genesis Spire, it's disintegrating. Urkup's Thorn is dead, so naturally the bubble he was bracing will also burst. Is he really no longer here? You don't believe your own eyes, even after dropping that attitude of yours not so long ago. So in the end, Grimakta and Ivignate were still the only ones who could kill him. Wonderful, you only sound mildly disappointed this time. One day you'll look back on today and realize with even more clarity just how fortunate you were to turn away from the fate that lay before you. Oh. Something dangles down from Fremont's robe. Suddenly, Ibnholz realizes Fremont's shadow has remained in pace, even as the man himself just stepped closer. The shadow wraps around the crumbling throne, stretching all the way across the steps before gradually coiling around the entire spire. Your shadow. My shadow. Don't let your eyes deceive you. What you see are my threads, my destiny, the essence of my being. You are the second Lythanian besides Herkumsthorn to perceive my true form. Are you using your life threads to hold up the collapse in space? But aren't they more important than your flesh and blood to you liches? Herkumsthorn did a lot of disgraceful things, but he was right about one thing. Annihilation is almost upon us. If we let Kargareg leak out and deep fry Lythanian into a cavity of nothingness, we'll all be gone, leech or not. So run, little lamb. This place can't hold the living for much longer. Leave this tomb quickly, lest death catches up to you. Is he going down to save the world? Shadows crawl all over the leech's body. Shades of black instantly split into countless threads. They fly towards every falling piece of debris and crack in the void. But the vibrations still intensify. It's too late. The collapse is right before us. You guys gotta get out of here. I thought you guys lost. Can it rain in this space too? Aha, these are Herr Fremont's threads. He's always kept himself so neat and tidy, unlike other leeches. I've never seen him grow so many threads. The Genesis Horn can no longer support this place. We need to return to reality before this place falls completely apart. Oh, then we'll need to find a way out first. Can't you guys just like slash teleport home? A brilliant ray of arts. Empress's voice. Viviana Drost, I should have fought alongside your majesties. Please forgive me for my tardiness. Oh. It's you. Oh, Viviana, your light is somewhat brighter than before. That's because I saw true darkness. I was just walking along an endless spiral staircase, witnessing the collapse of one possible reality after another, and was almost swallowed by the chaos. After that, at some point, I caught a glimpse into the darkness, and I haven't the slightest idea of what I saw. Perhaps it was the deepest of dreads, the largest of voids, complete disarray, and the calamity we cannot comprehend. They lay dormant within the chaos, and I felt their gaze upon me. Grimakta Evignade. The enemy is advancing like a blitz. They are about to invade everything known to us. Uh-oh. His job description is do what dead people ask him to do. Damn. Oh. Ermagerd. It's our girl. Yo. Like, I can't feel the thread anymore. Oh no, no, no. The threads are like vibrating together. They're like so intense I can't make out one connected to the Genesis horn. Lessing. Oh, little dweeb's back. Michael. Frau Ermengarde, her mayor is over here. He like shouldn't have. I'm not dead yet. Like, phew. My threads are like a mess, so it's hard to sense you even at this distance. And like the professor, we were still connected earlier. Like the other liches and I were pulling on reality from our side while he was doing the same to the Genesis horn from his end. Like, it wasn't easy, but we managed to achieve a balance. But like, things are looking bad now. It's all gone wrong. They're no longer making any noise. 9, it's not just the dead. Oh. The music, it stopped. Witch King, the Twin Empresses, Sturmland, Martha. Ouch. The whole theater has fallen silent. Every piece of music, every sound has vanished. It's as if someone had used the largest scale silencing arts ever cast. Those who lost control of themselves in the chaotic noise have now lost their surface level agitation. Pain, anger, and other intense emotions fade from their faces, replaced by a deep fear. This dread does not last for long. Instead, it expands into a blank space, and at its peak, a void. Something seeps out of the void. Something that's eroding and annihilating everything. Order, collapse, chaos wishes to tarry but cannot. Welcome back here, Kitty. I love Ermengarde's hat. Her outfit's so amazing. She's super cool. I hope she becomes playable. Not the Valley Girl. Not. She gives Valley Girl vibes. How's it going, Nana? How's your weekend? What you been up to? All right. Like the calamity within the void, the vacuum that corrodes all of existence. Like its eyes have noticed us. Like no wonder our threads couldn't stabilize the space on both sides. What's coming for us? Sigh. Like it would be nice if our enemies were tangible, but like the scariest part is that like they might not even appear. Cargarite like gets its name from its emptiness. It's like just a void. So place with nothing at all. Totes conversing, invading our reality. Like, what do you think will happen? We need to get the old man and the others out right away, then figure out a way to block the passage. Ermengarde, can you and the old man still hear each other? We're like cutting it close. In all this mess, I'll need to find the end of the right thread connecting our two sides, but like, they'll never get out without it. Did they fail? Remarked failed? That's impossible. Get back here. Think, fool, think. What's concerning you most? Grimacht, I can't. She should have given you a final order. I thought he got fired, bro. What are you still doing here? If she doesn't come back, if time runs out and the Schwarzwald actor doesn't receive a new order. I see. Their last resort will be to annihilate Zwillingstürme. For once, I agree with her choice. It's one thing if we all die here, but we mustn't let Lithanian and everyone else outside the country die with us. Wait, the knot just moved just now. The people inside haven't given up. Let's hold on just a bit longer. Ermengarde, does this not count as a thread between the two sides? It'll like have to. I'm trying my best, and if the connection stabilizes, the professor and I like might be able to focus on the arts cast on the knot to stabilize the passage. We're counting on you, Ebenholz. Ebenholz is gonna be the key. Hey, good morning, Ben. What's going on? Happy Monday, dude. Gothic Valley Girl, good niche to fill. I think it fits. Totally not an extinction level event. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think it's fine. Like it was the dog boy of the event, but Lessing is the one who gave Ebenholz the knot. I'm not a huge fan of Michael, honestly. I'll be honest. He was kind of funny when he was hanging out with Federico, but otherwise he's just kind of a loser. With all of our cheers talk about a strong soul, what she hopes to find, how she wanted to find a soul, a person whose emotions and impact could truly last after death. As she pinned those hopes and goals on of her own on the Witch King, but in the end he disappeared too. Oh, so she's just feeling like sand devastated right now. Is she gonna bother going back to Laterano if Single Truth, this hope of hers was dashed? She's kind of broken at that point. Dedicating stream to spy. Oh my god, bro. Unbelievable. You guys, show Mika some support. They're super cool and fun. By spying, I mean chopping up their S's into digestible pieces. Pulling straight from the Google Doc. Thank you, Mika. Less than 3. If you guys aren't following Mika, please consider clicking the heart at the top of your chat there. It's free and you won't regret that decision. All right, back to Ebenholz. But no, that's a good point, Mika. It's very it is very interesting. The one who keeps going and saying there's holes in your logic. It was a little bit of a role reversal in a sense there, in terms of like Federico's character development was up, but scrying. But Arturia was down. Like she's kind of broken. My life has been a lie. I don't care anymore. Got outdone by the Witch King. Yeah, it's kind of tough actually. Quite sad. All right, Ebenholz. I can feel Lesson and the others. They're close. And you think that's a good thing? Kargerike and the reality are once again drawing near, like two bubbles stacked on top of one another. No, more like a bubble balanced on the tip of a needle. Even the slightest bit closer and the bubble will burst. So if I pull on the knot and move further away, will you and Ermengarde be able to stabilize the passage? Stay away from the edge of the bubble. Scheisse, little lamb. You're going to get yourself caught in the void. The knot trembles in his hand. Ebenholz can feel the hand gripping on the other end. Got enough puns today from a certain line. Hand already numb from too much time spent swinging a sword. His strength spent, his arts nearly exhausted. His wounds no longer bleed and his pain gradually blurs. His duty and his will remain seated deep within his brain, pulsing tenaciously. Such concepts are difficult to describe after language itself has collapsed. Why did we come here? Why have we been fighting? Why were we born and why will we die? The void greets him. There is no path either forward or out, only nothingness to meet. Ebenholz is falling, and at the end of his fall, there will be nothing at all. His bars. No, there is something there. A warm shade of white emitting a radiant yet gentle glow. Ebenholz suddenly realizes that while he didn't have time to find the cello playing sancta, he has found the answer. The emotions and memories he shared with him were not bestowed upon them by any person, arts, or even fate itself. The most beautiful part right there with him has always belonged only to them. A smile, a piece of music, a touch of hope. Fate will always be snatching things away from us, but fortunately, I still retain the ability to love and hate. Stirmer's glowing sunset, ardent marigolds in bloom, a child with eyes glistening like a lake and her gentle parents. I love the scenery and the people I cannot see. They illuminate me, dispelling the darkness obscuring the eyes of many others. But I also hate it. I hate how brief the flowering season is, and the formless wills constricting everything I love. My child, your brows have been knitted ever since you returned to Lythanian. No, Vodka, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your internet is stabilized. The nihility is strong with it. Not the nihility. Storm was right. The creator must perish. The creator of what? The internet? You asked me, Where is the new order? Can you guarantee it will be better than yesterday or today? There is no way I can answer you, so I just decide to do as I have. Love means responsibility, and hate will likewise attract even more. You must take responsibility for the things you have changed and have yet to change. My child, my friend, if you love, if you hate, then you will bear far more than you can imagine. Damn. Cora. Doubt. Is doubt a form of cowardice or bravery? Cowardice, then why did I mix the flesh and blood of those monsters into our sacramental bread and wine, willing to place my hopes in a different faith? If bravery, then why did I retract my hand? The vivid and hideous living tissues frightened me at the very last moment. For 6 years I could not see that elusive paradise. While my life fell apart before my eyes, I did not want to pray, but it is all I can do. Who wrote the laws, and who ensures their purity and integrity? I ask my faith, and it stays silent. I dare not say that I've already rid myself of the delusions embedded in the depths of my mind. No, I still harbor doubts. The monastery gets further and further away, and I find a handful of seeds in the folds of my robe. Oh, Clement, my son, I will find them a patch of moist soil, even if I were to die on the road. I doubt our laws, question my cowardice, suspect my bravery, and doubt pushes me on forward. Honestly, I hate alcohol. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we'll talk in the accent that we gave him. I hate alcohol, but suddenly I found myself unable to live without it. It's been a long time since Yulia's death. 3 years? 5? Twice in my life I have run away. The so-called holy city of Laterano is not as perfect as it seems. The sweetness and noise in the air mask the inequality beneath. The differences beneath Liberi and Sancta seemingly not worth discussing. I was still young when I came to Lithanian. The dark clouds I saw were a stark contrast to the white walls of Laterano. Countless died tragically under the Witch King's regime. I was the first soldier to set foot in the Witch King's spire, but I never once believed that his defeat would usher in a new era for Lithanian. Yulia was wrong. I've always been pessimistic. Disappointment makes me sober. Disappointment compels me to look for a few good things to protect. But in the end, I reached a compromise with my disappointment and ended up like this. If souls truly have a final destination, then I most probably won't be going to the same place as her. But surely I've protected at least a few people. At the very end, I want to ask her executor, Yulia, and myself, do I still count as a hero? Hortus reference? Damn. When's the Hortus rerun? Hey, Raito, what's going on, dude? Happy Sunday. Welcome in. How was your weekend? Are the Arknights people here? Spider-Man meme. Yo, the whole Arknights community gathered up in a circle. In Zwillingstürme. Am I walking? I never seem to stop. But where am I going? Oh. I seem to be walking along a sandy shore. A sticky beach, a strange creature from the ocean actually reverberated in my strings. It has the dullest inner voice I've ever heard, and I couldn't obtain any answers. The waves pushed me away from the beach. I was 20 then. I seem to be walking over sand dunes. Soft grains of sand opposite me is a warrior known as the Zayden, as old as the golden grains. With every note I play, history roars from the cracks in the warrior's armor. I was 15 then. I am walking. I never stop. I am walking on. It's a cool building. I seem to be walking on grass. Out on a lawn in the rain, I'm attending my first funeral. My thanks to Archuria. It was her music that helped free me of my fetters. And my thanks to you, Marcelo. Thank you for blessing me with a wonderful life all these years. I doubt we'll be apart for long. Once this war is over, we'll be together again. I stand before the gravestone watching guests walk up one by one to pay their respects to my mother. I hear their voices clearly. Sorrow, lament, regret, ridicule, hatred, glee. But why and how were they still able to maintain the most suitable sadness on their faces? Do we not respect life only by facing death with our truest feelings? I remember what you told me, Mama. I can still hear your voice from time to time. How much courage do I need to be able to struggle free from my ego day after day, to be brave enough to make that first step? Freedom is so hard to find, but death, why is death so easy? I'd finished my performance by the time I awoke. Fed it. Once again, I couldn't control my own music. Oh, what the hell are you still doing here? I thought you were gone, bro. Free man who watches what I want. Emotions lasting from each person. He walks a lonely road, the only one that she has ever known. Don't put Green Day lyrics in my chat. Unbelievable. Just kidding. Just kidding. You guys like grungy early 2000s rock music? From the Cadenza comic? Oh, is that the web comic one thing that you had shared? I do something real quick. It's going good, right? So how'd you like the story yourself? We're on ZT10 after Dad Rock. Yeah, no, divorced Dad Rock specifically. That with like, you know, Nickelback and stuff like that. Daughtry. Daughtry's not really rock. You know. I was born in grungy 2000s music, molded by it. The idea. Old man, what? I didn't say I was born and raised with it. Come on. Come on. I know it though. Didn't finish it, but it has its pros, its cons for the half. You only read half it? Oh my god. All right. Archeria, you revere death so much. Death erases one existence so easily and puts all emotions to rest. The melodies of those who face the truth, and inevitably their deaths leave you impressed, but more often they leave you fearing, hating, doubting, but you are silent. How much more do you need to perform as you wander endlessly about? How long before you finally reach that future? How many more blank pieces do you need to compose for yourself? Even silence will be played, and every composition must have its conclusion. I saw your only truth. Still the Wish King? You are so fragile. Archeria opens her eyes. She seems to have walked for a long time. Time is like a river, and people travel along with the flow. But why is she, step by step, trudging back the way she came? She feels she has become a broken vessel, and the unwavering affection, intense hatred, tremendous courage, and unreconcilable despair and remorse she has experienced through thousands of people, they drain from her drop by drop until she is left with only her empty self. She finds herself outside Kargarike, in a plaza surrounded by a crowd. Emotionless faces walk past her, and she stands there in a daze, mirroring the same expression as everyone else. Grab that and hydrate really quick. Mass murderer, why cute? She's fine. Yeah, we can forgive. We can forgive that part. My beloved, agreed. Agreed, Bonnie. I'm so upset I didn't get her. Why'd they have to make her limited? That's so cringe. Everything's of redacted. I don't remember if you... I didn't get a chance to read Lingering Echoes, but I'm assuming it's a browser. The frustrated one. Not criminal? No, don't lie to yourself. His emotions, even though they're dead, accepting one, still do carry on. Transcending death, even if the soul itself doesn't. Very, very philosophical. They never ask how Arturia is, only for her to ruin them. They never ask how is Arturia. They always ask where is Arturia. Deep. Arturia has never killed a man. Well, by her own hands. She kind of caused a lot of problems for people, but it's fine. Like I said, we forgive those. Arturia looks up, lifting her head from the lawn she never left. Dark clouds drift over her, and a glistening drop of rain falls on her face like a tear. A tear for the grief and vulnerability she could not admit in time. Oh, you punk. Watch where you're going. Martha, my love, you were the one who lifted me up from my darkest days, inspiring me. But now I can only live with the thoughts of you. Should I go looking for you? Even if our fathers disagree, you must at least know that my love for you has never wavered, not in the slightest. Martha, my love, you were the one who lifted me up from my darkest days, inspiring me to do whatever I wanted. But now I can only live with the thoughts of you. I should go looking for you. Even if our fathers disagree, you must at least know that my love for you. Every person in the huge amphitheater before the spires is muttering something on repeat. They speak of their feelings, but their words lack even a hint of emotion. They do not see Arturia or anyone else. Triangle hits her arm as people cross paths with one another, and she almost drops her own instrument. Grimacht. Michael, don't leave me alone. It's futile, Federico. Just smack him. I just knocked him out. Good call. The situation is out of control. Mass hallucination. This is the third time I've seen something like this, but the situation here is much more serious than it was at Sonata Spire. It's of a different nature. The Genesis horn has crumbled after the Witch King's demise, and Kargarike is about to collapse into reality. It's not a simple hallucination either, but rather, they are unable to resist the onslaught of chaos, and their various profound emotions are leaving them. What you're hearing from them now is the only emotion they have left, and their most intense. What are you doing, Arturia? The Goldenest Gassats, the law, morality, exemplary aesthetics, order cannot help them resist the all-pervasive chaos. Everyone in the plaza will turn into an empty shell of themselves, one by one, as they lose their very last scrap of emotion. We need to bring them back to their senses. You alone are special here, Federico. For most, how can there be will without emotion? Only with emotions and emotions alone can people preserve their ego. These people are blank, as you say, yet you still plan to play their tunes? No, this time my performance is about me. Pretty. It's about my own emotions, and I'll share them with everyone here. This sounds like another form of empathy. Yet, you tried many times to destroy the foundations of Laterano's empathy, yet you turned your back on Laterano long ago. Turned my back on Laterano? Maybe I didn't care, but never once have I left Laterano of my own will. I just strongly disagreed with the order represented by their law. As for empathy, its limits are actually the starting points of my vision for the future. I'll explain in more detail later, but for now, look at the countless people before us. They used to cry with all their might, to smile with enthusiasm, and even now are trying their utmost to retain the very last bit of emotion they experienced in their lives right up until the final moment, even if they can no longer realize it themselves. Be it the Witch King or Yulia, everyone is equally great and praiseworthy, but also equally incomplete and fragile. This is our ego, the very essence of our humanity. We must become strong, but we also We must also leave room for our ineradicable fragility. This is why we need a future we can all stand side by side, sharing our joys and sorrows. I am perceiving myself, Federico. At this very moment, I can only give hope to others if I harbor hope myself, and likewise with love. I want to use this tiny shred of ego to connect every sorrow and joy. The sound of your strings. People are coming your way. That young noble's face is showing an expression. Emotional reflux, an involuntary reaction. A hollowed out soul needs time to re-accept everything. Operation Assessment, Arturia. Your actions will help stabilize the situation. Executor Federico Giallo will assist you. I will not allow one to interrupt you until you have finished playing. After the briefest of pauses, Arturia grips her bow tightly again. The movement builds towards its climax, the scrubbed strings resounding in a rapid flutter like a butterfly's wings. She manages a glance at the sky and sees a giant crack suspended above the twin spires, an eye of darkness open wide, but still the sunset around it yet to be completely eroded. How beautiful the sunset is, like a blaze set aflame when the shackles are smashed open. That was a nice piece. Why is this music playing? K-pop soloist debut? Go girl, let's go. Go crazy, literally. Bro, honestly, I would have knocked out baseline too. 800 elemental damage per second. Don't say that. That sound. The Sanctus performing. The knots moving again. I can sense Ebenholz. Ermengarde. Like, on it. On it. Threads flying to the clouds from the leech's fluttering robes. The wind traverses the sky again, and the frozen clouds resume their drifting. A mildly intense vibration follows right after, like the slight turbulence when a train enters a station. Like, the passage is stable. Like, as long as you stay awake, then, like, they'll be out in no time. Michael, wake up. Wait, how did you knock... How did Arturia and Federico get by Ermengarde and Lessing without them noticing? If Michael was right there. Grimmacht must have entrusted you with something. You need to recall what it was. My tuba. Hold your instrument properly. Grimmacht? Is this my memory? The strings are showing me. The tube is heavy and you're tired, correct? Then say it. You're but a child. There's no need to hide what's in your heart. You're afraid? That's normal. Adults fear me, as do nobles older than yourself. Even the most ferocious casters fear me. They believe my sword will pierce through their chest the moment it crosses my mind to. Yet you're unafraid? And you want to be my voice? Have you really thought this through? No, that doesn't matter. You're just a child after all who knew nothing when your kin sent you here. Don't cling to my leg. I can't wield my sword if you're like this. Fine, I'll just assume you're tired. You'll have to practice your instrument and arts later in your own room. There are nobles waiting outside to see me, so I won't be coming back here today. You can take a nap or play for a while. If you still want to be an empress's voice, we can discuss it again when you're able to carry a tuba. Also, don't think that you have to become one just because that's what Lupicarn expects of you. We cannot choose where we are born, but we should at least be able to choose when to turn around. Our responsibility should not be forced on us by others. You'll have the right to play that horn I gave you when you've thought it through on your own and decided on what you want to stand here as. I remember now. I have to play my tuba. I have to tell the Gesvatsfactor everyone's safe. I won't disappoint you. Mein Measurat Grimmacht. You guys are still in there? Fine work, Michael. Zicello, it sounds so clear. Is Fragiello helping us? No, not just us. She's helping everyone. At the very least, we still have our souls for the moment. Squad up. We can still fight. Is that the outside? Is this a passage? We can exit through it. Oh, Viviana, find Fremont and ensure that everyone in this space returns to Terra. What about you and Germacht? Us. Naturally, we'll fulfill the duty we've always shouldered, to keep any and all threats away from Lithanian. Little bow animation. Cute. Finally, just the two of us now. This is oddly sensual. The final melody has already resounded. Lysolot, your shields will cover the twin towers and everyone under the spires. And your sword. My fate has long since been decided from the moment I stepped into this place. No, from even before that. Once the Genesis horn broke away from the plans Fremont and I had drafted for it and descended upon the center of Zwillingstürme, there was only one choice left for me. Indeed. I gotta stretch a little bit. Hildegard, is there nothing else you want to ask me? Well, sure enough, your response is pretty much what I expected. Passage is closing rapidly. Darkness rushes in, filling up the tiny cracks that should not exist. Get them out of there, bro. Wrapped in the dark fog are countless restless eyes, swarming towards the two of them and the reality behind them. Excuse me. And a shade of gold brushes past a hue of black. Hercubthorn built a spire here, establishing order amidst chaos. As one who's inherited his power and even killed him, naturally I'll be able to surpass him in this as well. The eyes in the void, the threats within the chaos, the beings condensed from fear, the enemies who do not exist in reality. Demons. I, Gramacht, Kaisernin of Lithanian, and her sharpest sword, hereby declare that you will never invade my country. Whoa. A radiant blaze blossoms from Gramacht's swords. The fragments of the Genesis spire scattered in the void reunite under the command of her arts, erecting a new spire. The monument stands between Kargarike and reality, blocking the eyes in the dark for prying on all living existence. This is pretty raw. I love the shades of purple. The twin spires in reality, the people beneath them, and the clouds above all blend into one under her light, becoming a blurry, warm ripple gradually drifting away from her. Gramacht does not look back. Her arts, her sword, and her body have all become one with the pitch black monument. They all say you are impossible to defeat, be it here and now or in the distant future. I will be undone by chaos before joining it. This is my fate. It is absolutely not the fate of Lithanian and her people. Did you do it? Did you do the thing? The sunset is back and so beautiful. Did something fall from the sky? That's... Ooh, this art is good too. Very angelic and holy. The irregular dark clouds crack open. A clearly visible hue of gold shines through the grim sky, gracefully caressing everyone's faces with its light. Lithanian's people wake up from their dystopian nightmare and are immediately greeted by dazzling clouds of rosy gold descending between the twin spires. No one knows who started it, but the people involuntarily begin to play the instruments in their hands. It is no longer the Goldenest Gesatz or any other familiar classical piece. A brand new melody accompanying the multicolored radiance of Originium arts echoes the excitement in everyone's hearts, flowing spontaneously under the rosy clouds. Did you see that, Federico? Lithanian's new hero. No, the birth of a new god. The one who killed Hercumsthorn for the second time, neutralized Lithanian's calamity and brought hope and vitality back to the people of this great land. Lithanian's soul, Kaisernin, Evignade, the eternal grace. She will replace the Genesis Spire completely and become the sovereign of Lithanian's skies, more splendid than the gold of the sunset itself, Gold der Zwillingstürme. The people are ecstatic and her wish is fulfilled. With this newborn god, she sheds a tear. The brilliance of her golden radiance snatches away everyone's attention, leaving the tear rolling off her face to remain in darkness for eternity. Hey, level 70. Let's go. And I did get 3-star. Let's go. Nice. That felt somewhat battle end jump scare. Surprisingly, that one wasn't as bad as other ones. I feel like there were some really, like, anyone with Korra is always pretty bad. Maybe I just like Archetto a lot. But dang. Maybe that's the other part of the plaza. Yeah, I don't know. I was confused at that because like Federico knocked out Michael and then Michael just like appeared again. I don't know. But okay. All right. So we got one last story. The curtain falls on the grandest ceremony. In that moment, cementing more than just the sunlight. Yeah, we beat the boss. It took 3 tries, but we did get 3 stars, so we up. All right, you guys, I need to pee, so I'm gonna BRB before we do this last part of the story. Everyone should take this time to excuse me, burp into the microphone, grab a drink, and go piss girl yourself. Okay, see ya. BRB. All right, go piss girl. Back. Bum, 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 bum. This lobby music's so good. It is a little bit on the unsettling side, but I do really like it still. Okay, so last story part. I'm interested. I feel like there's only like a tiny bit more that they'll need to wrap up. I mean, they kind of, you know, disposed of the Witch King and seemingly closed the pocket dimension. I feel like this might be more of like a what are they all gonna do next sort of thing. Like I don't know. Hey Spade, what's going on? Happy Monday. How are you? How was your weekend? Thank you so much for stopping by. Evan Hall's my beloved. Did you pull for him? How you been recently? What you been up to? I actually have really liked Evan Holtz in this story. You're not gonna like the voice I gave him probably, unless you watch the VODs and already know, or if you were here for them. I don't recall. In a weekend? I'm sorry. Well, I hope you get to relax this week at least. You deserve a nice little break. All right, let's jump in. ST3. So many there's been a lot of oh, you were okay. There's been a lot of like consistent themes or like consistent symbolism or metaphors throughout this story, and I feel like clouds is one of them that I don't recall if I talked about before, but there's a lot of like mention and talk of like clouds, or like a lot of scenes involving clouds. Is interesting. I can't say exactly what it means because I can't really figure it out, but that is something consistent that I've noticed at least. I might have to let it marinate a little bit. You're hurt. Am I? That new arts teacher is so scary. Maybe I got bruised by him during training earlier. It hurts. Does it? It's nothing. The arts in our bodies will heal our wounds in no time. Why are you crying, Hildegard? Haven't you been injured far worse than this before? No, we can't. We shouldn't be treated like this. Give me the wooden sword. I'll go look for that caster. I'll go find Leopold and everyone who treats us like creations instead of recognizing us as people with feelings. Quick question. Were the two of them, Grimmacht and Evignade, in any other event? Were they in Lingering Echoes? And what are you going to do after that? Resist? You might not even achieve anything. That's fine. I just need to prove something to them all, to you and to myself, which is that I'm alive and that my sorrow, my joy, my pain, my love, and my life, they definitely mean something. This is their debut event. Interesting. They're kind of cool. I don't know. I'm a little indifferent. I don't generally like characters that are like dumb strong but like don't really do much, like Minar. I don't actually really like him. He's just good. One made an appearance at the end of Lingering Echoes. Ooh, got it. They're just mentioned. Well, yeah, because it kind of takes place around here, right? All right. Yo, the gay kids are back. When are they gonna kiss? It's beautiful, just like you. I mean, just like it's always been. It's getting colder lately. Autumn will be over in a month or two, but Drillingsturmer doesn't tend to any snow, so the sunset won't wane. This is surreal. You're definitely not the type to soliloquize while appreciating the view. What I'm trying to say is that there are no longer any traces of unrest just after half a month. The twin spires tower over us as usual. The clouds are as splendid as always, and the people pass by both Nod Avenue and Macht Avenue as if nothing happened at all. No, something has changed. We can't ignore that. How are your injuries? The old man said it's nothing serious, but you did stay in Kargreg for a bit too long, so it's hard to say if you're completely free of corrosion. I haven't had any more headaches since then, at least. You're braver than I imagined, Ebenholtz. You've saved so many people. Little smile. I just couldn't allow those echoes haunting me to hurt any more people. You met the Witch King, and whether you cursed or killed him, you've already completed the last thing you could still do. So what's next for you? Based on your experience reading Minar's stories, yeah, I haven't read any. I just don't like his. I hated him until he was E2. He was such a pain in the ass. I hope I'm not intruding on you both. Here, Ebenholtz, I was looking for you on Grimmacht's behalf. And here I thought it'd be Evignade to send you to punish a dead man for coming back to Lithania without permission. What's this? Grimmacht handed me 2 secret letters, one calling for your return to Drillingsturmer, and the other granting you a final choice. Have you been staying in the spire the whole time since the incident? Officially, there are still 2 Kaisernen in Lithanian. Grimmacht is just away for the time being, and someone has to handle the mountain of paperwork she left behind. Bro, you were such a sucker. Oh my god. You straight up got fired, and you're doing all of her work? Oh my god. Dude, you're such a clown. Ugh. Lapland is my friend's favorite, so I like her too. I have all but one input. Wait, what you mean by that, Sayaya? Invocation of blessings, put it in a room voice land. His sword isn't the only thing he binds, and the other binding is something you need to look away from when bro. She's kind of his adopted mother. Yeah, but he got fired still. Only I can do it, as I always have. You're set on that? Lithanian might have only one single spire in the future. I came to Stirlingstermit to meet with the Kaisernen 7 years ago. Evignati didn't like my performance, my caution, or maybe my status as Lupikar's representative. It was Grimmacht who saved me. Oh, valid, Sayaya. Angelina's cool. Oops. Didn't mean to click there. And it didn't end there. I'm her voice, even if she didn't, and now never will, appoint me as one for real. You, me, and even some of the nobility. How many Lithanians believe this path Grimmacht is seeking, right? It may lead us to an era where we won't need spires at all. There's still so much more we can do. The way you're talking, you've matured since the last time I saw you, Michael. What the shikma? That's because I'm a growing boy after all. That was a cringe line. Herr Ebenholz, I see you're done reading the letters, so I'll take my leave now. Whatever your answer is, I hope you'll be happy with it. Your expression is a little hard to read. Grimmacht gave me 2 options. I could get another death certificate, not just as Graf Erdica, but also as a Lithanian. By dying, I will obtain true freedom. Or I could return to the Erdica Graf shaft. Let me tell you a story. There was once a young boy. I'm not very good at telling stories, but just listen to me. He's trying. The boy's family served as retainers to a certain aristocracy for generations. From one generation to the next, the retainers fought on the nobles' behalf, shedding blood, vying for glory, and bearing any rebukes for them. Until a certain noble came along, birth, tradition, systems, he saw them all as worthless. Everyone looked the same to him, mediocre, frail, and shallow. So with a piece of paper, he removed the status of every retainer working for his family, and the boy's family obtained their freedom. Afterwards, the noble became the most controversial ruler in the history of the country. His crimes eventually eclipsed his accomplishments, his spire was toppled, and the empire ushered in a new age. Many decisions made during his lifetime were also overruled, including the decree to remove his retainer's shackles. One day, the young boy was told that the deposed king's descendant was granted leniency by the new Kaiser and had regained his family territory. He was told he needed to rush back to the spire to meet his master. Fate seemed to only turn a corner before coming right back again. But in the end, the boy never managed to enter the spire. The newly arrived noble refused to sign any documents that could get him his servant back. The new noble, as they said, was also a boy around his age. Once again, the boy obtained freedom. The boy's name was Lessing Meyer, and that newly arrived noble was you, Ebenholz, the 12-year-old Graf Erdica. You'll never remember it, so don't bother trying. Back then, I was so full of anxiety, afraid that someone was playing a prank on me, so I asked a servant to find out what was going on. She said the young Graf's migraine seemed to be upsetting him again. He chased all the attendants out of his room, with many documents scattered across the floor. Don't take this as grumbling about some fateful arrangement. I'm just telling the truth about how one unintentional move from you changed someone else's entire life. You spurned your identity as well as the regrets and suffering you bore from it. Of course, I'm sure you know better than anyone else how real your pain was. But at the same time, I hope you also know their value and how we should regard them. Danke for telling me all this, even though you were positively awful at it. Have I ever mentioned what I experienced back at the Genesis Horn? 9. I didn't think it worth bringing up before, but I suppose I can tell you what I didn't get to tell the Witch King before he vanished in front of my eyes. Excuse me. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Ugh. You have no heir. I'm merely a descendant who shares the name Ertica. Before your time, it had yet to carry either honor or so-called disgrace. This changed because of you alone, so I will change it once more. But never by the same means you used. This is my way of mocking you. This is my shame, my cage. I don't know who's talking. This is my duty, my obligation. This is my path. So you had already decided back then? Then why did you make that face earlier while you were reading the Kaiserdin's letters? Because there are still other matters which have suddenly become somewhat tricky to deal with. What are you doing here? Ebenholz, I finally found you. Hibiscus? Have you forgotten who you are? No. You're a Rhodes Island operator. I'm sure you've read the operator manual you got after your onboarding, right? Carefully from cover to cover? I invite all of you to witness how 2 centuries of sin will come to a conclusion. How fortunate it is that this day of farewell has finally arrived, for I've seen my life's path ahead of me crystal clear. I haven't seen her since the one thing of Lingering Echoes I read. What's that she's reading? Operators must go through a strict approval process whenever they apply to leave the landship. How could you just run off after leaving that unintelligible letter? I haven't even had time to hand it in yet. Give it back, Hibiscus. I'll be staying in Lithanian for the foreseeable future. I'll return to the Ertica graph shaft. I'd like to resubmit my application to disembark. Could you please help me to... You better go see the doctor or Kalstit for that in person. For that. Is the landship nearby? How else would I be here? It's not that close, but we do have some business nearby to handle. You don't seem at all surprised to hear that I want to return to Ertica. We've been on edge ever since we left Weissheim. That's because you weren't gnashing your teeth spouting nonsense this time, which means that you've thought this through. Aw, Hibiscus. Hibiscus cool. Hey, what, Raito? Drilling Sturm, a back street. Viviana looks at the courtyard before her. It is not large by any measure, but still well maintained. A low stone steps surrounding the planted vegetation and have been removed and enclosed with a waxy white oak fence, presumably to prevent the homeowners from tripping over them. A small house sits quietly in the center, embraced by the grass. Freshly painted white walls reflect the morning sun, casting the climbing vines in a radiant glow. Come in, Viviana. You made it. Yeah, I read that very wrong. He took the mask off! Mask off. Fucking mask on. Mask on. Fucking mask off. When Bach was presiding over the Glorreich's capital project, he specially patterned this street after the one he lived in as a child. Doesn't it bear a striking resemblance to Marigold Alley? 2 years ago, a Margraf returned to their territory to recuperate from illness, so Cora bought this place but never moved in. It was only after you came to the city she asked me to come help clean the place up. So, how does it look? It's lovely, only these vines don't have to be trimmed so much. Let them grow as they please, or they'll look somewhat stiff. All right. How do you fit those horns in the mask? Or did the mask have horns too? I don't remember. There's no need to hold back your thoughts, Viviana. Herr Reiner, this is the first time I'm seeing your face. It's been so many years. This is the first time I've taken off the Geschwatzfaktor mask and shown my true face to anyone else. Not since I came to Zwillingsstürme. Aw. It's my identity, my duty, and my everything. I guess a Geschwatzfaktor shouldn't be reminiscing about the mastermind who spoiled Das Kaisernen Fest and tampered with the Goldenes Gesetz. Herr Reiner, about what happens that day. There's no need to blame yourself, Viviana. Whenever Cora set her heart on something, she would never look back. You could only be dragged along with her. Her eyes were already going when she joined the Reichsorchester on Werner's recommendation that year. I promised Werner I'd do my best to help the girl he saved. But I gradually came to discover that she had her own feelings, her own judgments, her own desires. Okay, it's taken me a while to comment on this, but this event has so many of these instances where they just list off like a ton of things over and over. They're like her own feelings or judgments or desires. It's like your grief, your blah, 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 the emotions, the blah, blah, blah. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I get that it's like kind of poetic in a sense, but I feel like it just keeps going. Like not everyone talks like that. Like, it'd be one thing if like one or two characters like did that a lot, but it's just like, oof. She wanted to help Lucinda to save Werner and even to modify the Goldenes Gesetz. She wanted to ensure that the kind-hearted people would never be tormented by their own regrets ever again. She was a resolute woman and I've always respected her, but she was even more courageous than I had thought. And so her fate is sealed. If it were me, I can't even imagine how it would feel. Yeah, that's the thing is like it just seemed to like contribute to a little bit of bloating. Every Lithanian talks like that. It's the music mind controlling them from behind the scenes. Honestly, I don't mind that as being reasoning. It is, shoot. And I feel like you said that kind of sarcastically, but low-key it kind of makes sense in a way. Where everyone kind of thinks and speaks more like poetically and like lyrically. But that being said, I don't think everyone talks like, or everyone should talk like that. Thank you, Viviana. Have you made your decision? I went to see Avignade before coming here and formally declined her offer to become an Empress's voice. As per protocol, new recruits have to enter the spires after the celebration and accept Their Majesty's appointments before they can officially assume their positions. But Her Majesty Gramarkt has just lost her voice, and this year's appointment ceremony has been cancelled, so it's an appropriate time to submit my refusal. If this is what you've decided on, then I have nothing to say. It's just that, Werner, Viviana, this was the best and last thing he could arrange for you. Don't blame your father. He just lacked the freedom to do otherwise. My father lets me and my mother down, but he protected so many others. Cora in Zwicking's spire, House Hochberg, which could have been implicated at any moment, and the countless people of Sturmland forced into a difficult position by a copy of the Goldenes Gesetz. From beginning to the end, he was caught up in the vortex of his time. He witnessed experience lost and was powerless to change anything, and could only do his utmost to fend off the storm. Every day is a musical. Surprised people don't just break out into song and dance. The metaphor of the helmet as a person is the role of the Geschwatzfaktor, and how Cora commented on he hadn't taken enough in years. Because he betrayed House Hochberg and chose to assist the Schwarzfaktor. After choosing Viviana once. Yes, I do remember that. Well, it's interesting because after, you know, he commented on taking off the helmet, they switched it from saying Schwarzfaktor to saying his name again. So it's like he's getting a little bit more, you know, free will or emotion is probably the better way to describe it. Based on the other themes of the story, Brandt also, you know, gets more emotion than just duty or, you know, stuck in his role. Never let a single line, but regardless, this is a poet's way of writing about himself. Viviana. I'm glad you feel that way, child. Whether sending me to Casimir's or arranging my appointment as an Empress's voice, it was never because he sought the path he chose for me for good. He simply saw me as a child in need of constant protection, a job at which he failed to excel, so I don't blame him. Then I presume you won't be returning to Sturmland either. In Casimir's, I felt like a stranger. The bright neon lights, the noisy arenas, the priced battles, as well as the glory and honor, they were never a part of me. But when I returned to Sturmland, to drilling Sturmers, that feeling never went away. To me, Zysanian is just the candles and the books I had back in those dark nights. The marigolds in bloom everywhere. They also symbolize parting. I've always been able to make my own choices. Hey, Scully, how's it going? Welcome in. Your throat sounds dry. It's just probably these two voices. But thank you for the hydrate. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Sunday. How was your weekend? Thank you so much for stopping by. What's up? Push up. Push up, push up. Choices. People can only truly face their own weaknesses when they have options. Reiner. It's nothing. After Das Kaisernen Fest, you said you needed to inform your friends in Casimir's about your experience in Kargerreich. I've already sent a letter. I should be receiving a reply soon. And after that, to the lighthouses, to where once they were. What? Just a line from a book I read when I was young. How do people remember lines from book? All right, am I just like, am I really dumb or like, I don't know. I guess maybe if it's like a, you know, your music changed me sort of line. But like, there's really only a handful of quotes from any sort of media that really stick with me for a long time. Like, I remember a lot of general themes and stuff. And if I like were to rewatch something, I'd probably say like, oh, yo, I really liked, you know, that line again. But it's not something that I'd like. I don't really remember like individual lines for years and years and years. Maybe like lyrics is probably the closest comparison for me. Like some song lyrics. We can start when I left work today. Oh, well, hey, here's to the start of a good weekend. I hope you get to unwind and relax, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. We're just getting through this last part of the event here. Allow me to bid you farewell, Lebhol, Herr Reiner. Lebhol. What does that mean? Goodbye? Like Jane? Goodbye, Cora. Goodbye, Zwillingsturme. Frau Jost, phew. Frau Jost, the Nerl you've been waiting 2 weeks for is finally here, just up ahead at the crossing. What? What are you doing here? What? Bro, this is the biggest jump scare. Oh my god. Heard I was talking shit. Bro. I actually did. I talked a lot of. I thought we were getting one of the cool ones. Like, what are you doing here, bro? Oh my god. I don't think I can pull off his accent. He has like a raspy Polish accent that I'm not gonna be able to pull off. I'm probably gonna end up offending someone. See Vivia's face, her disappointment that it's not Margaret. Oh my god. All right. Madame Viviana Drost, Mr. Minar. The Neural family has received your correspondence. I just happened to be near Lithenian, so I came as soon as I could. Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with this kind of voice. In your letter, you mentioned seeing and even touching a campaign knight's sword spear with the Neural family crest. Tell me everything. I offended his fans just by disliking him. Just Just like the old days. He lets a dog slip into the blue box, he'll remember. I feel like this event is just an MCU crossover episode, people from different events showing up out of nowhere. But strangely, I really love that kind of thing. Like, it really just goes to show like how many overlapping circles and stories there are. And that's like super exciting, in my opinion. It's just, I kind of wish some of the content was a little easier to digest at times. Lone Trail comes to mind, so all the long ones. Culmination of 3 different storylines with undertones from 3. True, so it is like a convergence of a lot of stories. All these people who show up are relevant, but that's why they all intersect. True, I mean, like, Hibiscus was like she came out of nowhere in terms of this event, but it made sense for her to be there. Or to be looking for Ebonholtz, at least. If you didn't encounter the Neural Sword Staff, you possibly found their parents' sword staff. Wait, which one? The like the shiny one in the pocket dimension? Is that what you're talking about? Still a lot of characters to keep track of. I just wish we could see there's so many characters that I'd love to just like put in a room together and see what see how they interact. Like Federico is one character that like I just want to see his interactions with like so many other people. And then like obviously I'm biased, but I want to see like Swire interact with a lot of other characters too, because I think that'd be funny. More events you play, the more you'll see of that. Good. We will make our way through them. Sparkle's cracked. You enjoy Sparkle. Use her every day. Give me money. Thank you. Pocket Dimension Sword Staff? Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. Because she did comment on that when she was going through her little thing. All right, hold on, let me check something really quick. Okay. Well, Archeria is still here. Didn't get brought to Laterano prison. So, this is the melody of the present moment? Indeed. What you're hearing are all the emotions I'm feeling. It is no different from what I usually hear. The people of Zwillingster love you after all, and you love them too. This has never changed. You were there too when I returned to reality from the Genesis Horn. Perform the melody back then for me, Sancta. That's impossible. Oh? I cannot record the moment the tear rolled down your cheek. If it did not fall into the depth of your soul to bloom into fruition, then it was merely a drop of water, impossible to retain, evaporated by the sun as it fell. I see. The year this spire was built, a scholar gave a public lecture at Lythanian Academy of Arts. He claimed that people born from arts lack an innate soul. The very next day, he received a transfer, a promotion normally impossible for him to obtain in his lifetime, becoming the Kaiserin's assistant. Unfortunately, he passed just a year later for overworking himself in the depths of the spire, though he left behind a scholarly magnum opus before his death, overturning all his previous opinions. Would you like to have a look at it, Sancta? The writing is mediocre, so I did not allow its publication, but the emotions contained within are actually quite interesting. Why does everyone call her Sancta? This seems like a borderline racist. Are you planning to lock me up in your spire too? Hey, he's still here. Who let you in, Sancta? Same. The Kaiserin has not approved your audience. Bring him over. Executor Federico of Laterano Notorial Hall. I recently submitted several requests to the Empress's voice for an audience. The amount of times that he just like writes letters that people don't read is it's so sad. The amount of people that just ignore him. So you're the Lateran Saint. I'm here to recover the fugitive Archeria. Your sister has done many things in Lythanian. Former Reichsorchster tuner Cora Lorenstein and the remnants of the Witch King. Cora? No, I'm not talking about that. The Ludwig's Universität case concluded long ago. Das Kaisernenfest did go through some incidents, but the final performance was satisfactory. I'm sure you've seen the whole thing, Her Saints. I hope Lythanian's might and magnificence will leave a deep impression on you even after you leave. Am I to take your statement as such? Lythanian is prepared to refuse any procedural communication with Laterano over Arturia and her criminal offenses? Are you questioning my decision? Federico hears the sound of swords and floors colliding. Yeah, the 27 letters to Loris. He lifts his head and looks at the Empress of Lythanian. Evignade stands in the sunset's afterglow, her long skirt infused with a warm gold, but behind her lies a long hallway comprised of shadows. I don't know, bro. I feel like Federico's skill 3 could probably take her down. What do you guys think? He counts dozens of Gesvatsvakters standing at attention in silence, their swords resounding. Federico Giallo, don't move just yet. What? and what is this? An arts device? A Lateran-made drone? Unique drone model. Wait, hold on. This is with his... What is this thing? I'm just a little machine. On some occasions, you can also treat me as a messenger. And to whom do you belong? I belong to Laterano. And there is someone who wishes to speak with you, Empress of Lythanian. Yo, this design is so crazy for an NPC. What the hell? All right, I mean, like this guy gives like big southern accent vibes. The Pope? This is the fucking I mean, this is the heckin' Pope. Kind of looks like Santa Claus. Hot Pope, bro. This guy's got to be like 95 years old. Is Santa Claus? Does it just say KFC collab?
Mamma mia!
Yo, that night lover, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Long time no see, Evignade. Your Holiness. What are they, FaceTiming? I think I FaceTime. Your Majesty, Arturia Giallo has been taken away. Yes, I saw. If you wish to keep her here, then we shall not let them leave so easily, even if Evangelista 11 himself were to show up in person. Yeah, welcome. Happy Sunday or Monday, dude. I hope you're doing well. Of course you wouldn't. However, that aging Pope has brought us a message. He said that disaster is imminent, and when the time comes, Laterano won't be the only nation affected. He hopes for Lythanian and Laterano to cooperate and overcome this crisis together. Ooh. His usual rhetoric, then. Thorn said something similar. Within the chaos, right before the illusory throne had created for himself, he said, hope is already lost and eternity is no more. And then after I saw them with my own eyes, the enemy hibernating within the chaos. At one point, they came infinitesimally. What the? That is not a word. Infinitesimally close to our Lythanian. Maybe they do have landline connections, but they said something about like seeing you. I felt like they were on FaceTime through the little robot dude that can talk, which I think is really funny. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. My eyes like so itchy. Must be like allergies or something, man. Ugh. Give us the order and we will bring the Sancta back for you. No, not just her. We will do anything, no matter the cost, whatever it takes to find a way to re-enter the chaotic space and bring Grimacht back. Oh, that's what they're trying to do? Hildegard. In the final moment before the Genesis horn completely disintegrated, I raise my shield, protecting the twin spires and everyone beneath, but not her. Did she actually die, or is she just like trapped in there? Because they're giving off the impression that she's trapped in there, but I would have figured that she died if a pocket dimension disintegrated. Infinitely means very, 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 very small distance. Oh, that's a little opposite what I would expect. But okay, thank you. What? Brant, watch this sunset with me. Dude, this city's so cool. I really do like the architecture here. I asked if she wanted to know why. If she wanted to ask why I let everything be even though I knew it would turn out as it did. Or to ask me why I turned my back on her at the very last moment. Oh, wait, hold on. But she didn't. She didn't even hesitate to do what she normally does, turning to face the enemy head on. As we passed each other, her final words were to wish that I could have the sunset as I wanted. Grimmacht is a great ruler. We will never forget her sacrifice and continue the fight for Lithanian's future. Okay, I guess she is gone. So you've made your decision too? Yes, your majesty. Very good, Brant. Kirkhamsthorn built a spire in that impossible chaos, naming it after that tower that has long since crumbled in reality. Are they going to blow up the tower? He declared that it would stand eternal. Therefore, I can achieve the same. No, I can surpass it even. I will keep this sunset for all eternity. It will bathe Lithanian and everything that will belong to Lithanian in eternal grace. Give it a hydrate. Hey, Ermagerd. Like, that's the last of it. It's like, it's not like you'll be able to stuff the spire down your pocket if you keep staring at it, you know. But is that truly impossible? Professor! All right, don't glare at me like that. I'll return the statue I got from the Beschworong's classroom entrance if it comes down to it. You put that thing in my cube thing? What? It's valuable, you know. I spilled Ferenmut's blood all over it a century ago. Like, let's get a move on. The rest of us are going, even if you aren't. Ermengarde, are we really? There's like no way a lich can become a Lithanian. Shouldn't you know that better than anyone else, having been here the longest? Like, the Sarkas have always wandered this land, and us liches have always been the nomads of our people. Like, we walk the land collecting and guarding knowledge, and like, we protect our tradition from war and strife. So we leave the moment the place we're at isn't stable anymore. And like, Lithanian's about to undergo some radical changes. Grimmacht stay behind in the chaos, so like there's no one left to hold Evignate back. Kirkhamsthorn, you damn codger, you ought to die 1,000 more deaths for the mess you've left us. Feel like coming back to life again to wipe your own behind? An impossible feat, even if you were to say yes. And even if such an opportunity did exist, we would leave it to the more sprightly youngsters anyway. Like, do you mean there's a chance for Grimmacht to... Have you come up with a way to enter Kargerreich? Easy now, it won't happen so soon. But Kirkhamsthorn was right. The time of annihilation is nigh. Where will us leeches find our place when the entire land is beset by calamity? And that's why we shouldn't bother ourselves with all that trouble. Our nomad days shall come to an end. Like, alright then, like, where to next? Where else? Tell your new friends at Kazdel that the Lich King's court... no, not the court. Tell them that the keepers of the Temple of Knowledge are preparing to return home. Ooh, more cube things. Does everyone get a cube thing? Over cube thing doesn't have a name. Honestly, I feel like cube thing is a good name. Oh, that string. Will she talk about her snakes in her boots? There's a snake in my boot. That was the Pope. The special correspondence with Evignate is over. I shared Laterano's caution and once again offered my hopes of advancing together with Lithanian. When the time comes, we will further analyze the incident in Zwillingstürmer, according to the information brought back by Federico Giallo. It was clearly more than just a revolt, instigated by the remnants of the Witch King. Perhaps what happened there was a harbinger of the disaster, much like the warning Laterano received. Vignade, the only Empress of Lithanian with a voice now. The way she spoke was appropriate enough, and her attitude sufficiently ambiguous. I could even imagine her expressions. Alright, I guess we're on FaceTime. All within my expectations. The Lateran Declaration didn't realize any practical response after the Summit of Nations. From the furthest coastlines of the Centrum, the disaster remains a secret in many countries. Faith unites Laterano, while division has always been an everlasting blight upon this great land. But if we wait until the disaster connects all nations into one, it will be too late. We already have a vague outline of what we're facing, but are we still unable to deduce its source? Analysis complete. Threat level at maximum. Someone just leaked. Disaster unknown. Path simulation failed. Laterano. Synchronized outbreak. Laterano will accelerate the development of yet more emergency response mechanisms. I need to reconfirm the list of suitable personnel. What personnel are you sending out? Are we getting some Canon Archetto gameplay? Pretty jolly contemplating the apocalypse. Yeah, he's just, you know, got to keep his spirits high for the season, you know. You got to read Arturia's op record. I don't have Arturia. Can't imagine being a Saint of the Law is probably enough to run all my Minecraft mods. Could run Minecraft on max settings. Arturia's Oprek is a direct sequel to this event. Man. Hey, what's going on though, Tavril? I hope you're doing good. Happy Sunday or Monday, dude. Irene's is a direct sequel to SN. My cue to draw my whole ass spiel about Arturia. Still early. What do you mean it's still early? Infinite render distance with the law. I love how that's called the law. But it's interesting that Federico, if the law is that collection of cubes, then why is there one cube that follows him around? That settles the formalities of the handover. In accordance with the bilateral agreement between Laterano and Lithanian, the Empress's voices and I will ensure that Arturia Giallo returns to Lithanian when necessary. The aforementioned agreement has been confirmed. Phew, that's it. I guess this is goodbye for real. Michael, feel free to come find me anytime, whether I'm in Laterano or on Rhodes Island. I like how they say, on Rhodes Island. Can I have more than one cube? Why is there one cube that just follows him around? You don't know yet? Well, I figure it's just, you know, him upholding the law, right? I think that would make sense. He is the law. Space cowboy. Is it because he became a saint? Ooh, that'd be an interesting reason. Huh? This is new, Her Executor. What's with the human touch in your words today? Human touch? A uselessly vague descriptor. It's true. Yo, Michael noticed. There's as many branch offices in every country, but only one land ship. Oh, they have little embassies? That's kind of cool. What is the implication of it following him? What does it do? It's his FaceTime device. It's his iPhone. Never change, FedEx? Agreed. Well, no, he did change in this episode, in this event. I just have an intuition. This incident has not yet been fully resolved. To be more precise, what we just experienced was just the beginning. You're here at last, Federico.
The Empress lets you go, but that does not mean that I can immediately take you away. The handover procedure was somewhat more tedious than planned. A fine work, I assume. You heard Hunk of Thorn's final words within the chaos. Why are they talking to each other, but they're not standing next to each other like all other characters do? What exactly did he tell you? Get in line. Everyone wants to know. Nobles, scholars, Witch King's remains, Evignade, they're all guessing what exactly Hunk of Thorn's legacy will be. Might, power, knowledge. What do you think, Federico? All I saw was an enormous mass of shadows that didn't exist in reality. Hunk of Thorn's death 23 years ago is the only fact of the matter. No matter how many images he fabricated for himself, or how many words he spoke, they were all simply echoes of the past. He may have failed to conquer death, but he did manage to carve all his emotions into the void himself. His complacency, frustration, loathing, regret, and his expectations. He said our genesis is also our end, and that our abilities are also our incompetence.
Use of intuition? Ooh. The Paponacine? What's the Paponacine? I like the idea of the little cube just being like an iPhone, pretty much. Deductions are others. Are those logical deductions? They aren't aware of the internal logic. The invasion of chaos is inevitable. The master of all existence will awaken.
A difficult threat to decipher. Perhaps this is somehow related to His Holiness's attitude. He was the one who entrusted me with the mission of bringing you back to Laterano. Arturia, you said at the amphitheater that you never left Laterano of your own accord. I freely admit the gaps in our laws, and that emotion may be a supplementary force we can use to help Laterano face this new threat, but it is undefinable and bound to come with unknown risks.
Oh, character development. Look. He's talking about the problems in his country. iPhone with a scythe? Yeah, wait, why did it have a scythe of its own? That was a little weird. Yo, when can we get those cubes as just playable characters?
Therefore, I will increase my vigilance over you in order to determine the subjective motivations and possible objective consequences of your actions. I.e., I will shoot to kill if I find anything suspicious.
I am most grateful your beatitude, for with your refined rationality, you are my most suitable executioner. Okay, there he's back. Pretty. All right, Federico, if you're not in a hurry to set off on your next journey, then take a good look at this sunset. This is the moment where Schwillingstürmer reveals the pinnacle of its beauty. Such splendor is both fleeting and fragile. Soon night will fall. Do you still remember the question you once asked me? Laterano seems to stand eternally, white and flawless, shining with an everlasting radiance. So, where is the first place to light up when the sun goes down? Back then, I promised you that I would bring you to the highest point in Laterano for a look.
I know the answer.
Oh?
I went to the top of the basilica after I met with the Pope and received my sainthood. Once night falls in the city, the streets to the right of the Revelations will be the first to light up. I even looked into why that is the case. The Lateran Office of Electrical Management has an integrated program for the city's public energy grid. The area I mentioned belongs to the district where the Tower of Revelations is located. Outside, the operator at the management office is left-handed and has a mild case of obsessive-compulsive disorder. He starts from the leftmost switch on the control panel every day. The lights start from the street to the right of the Tower of Revelations, and then through the Notorial Hall and the firearms workshops in Pagus Michaelan, to the Sunset Chapel in the Pegasus St. Marcel, and all the way to the chapel square. At night, the streetlights in Laterano illuminate in order.
I should have expected as much. Your answer, as the most rational person I know, is also...
And they look just as nice as they were before.
the fact that he had to finish that statement.
I was going to tell you that I actually wasn't as frightened as you might have thought back in that tiny room. Even constant darkness and silence cannot obstruct the feelings between two people. Of course, your findings aren't as bad at all either. They reminded me that my question does indeed have a definite answer somewhere out there. The lights will turn on again. Even the halos on our heads will have never gone out. Light is a constant, while darkness is temporary. As for our emotions, grief and joy may happen only in certain moments of our lives, but we can always feel them all the time. They have never left us. Like how the sunset has never truly left the sky. Man. That was good. That was good. That was a lot of words. Also learned some things are just as simple as it seems. We did it. Well, all right. So we're 4 hours in here. How many hours did we dedicate to this event? Let's see. Last stream was 5. The one before was 4.5. The one before it was over 5. The one before that was 3.5. So basically 17.5 hours. At least more, but just about 18 hours. Holy shit. We did about 18 hours of this event. That's crazy. Thank you for reading Arknights lore. I eat it up, dude. It's good. It's better than 60. Where are you getting that number from? What do you mean by that? EX time. So I feel like we'll probably end up just doing that tomorrow. I am interested in how these go though. What the shit? Oh. Tuning node. I think you also read the voice lines faster than I do. I can talk really fast. The speed at which you read Federico's lines, well, true. I feel like you probably might have, you know, intentionally drawn those ones out a little bit more. I drew out the Witch King's voice lines a little bit, but I just like the voice. What is this? Oh, for more free stuff. Ooh, oh, we get a lot of stuff from clearing those. Oh, it's ZTEXA challenge mode. That looks cool. It's mandatory for me to say, oh gosh. I can Archery, she's an antagonist, not a villain. She has an ambiguous alignment, and I love that for her. I too wish to make people rethink their deeper regrets and traumas and awake to newfound revelations. It is me. I am her. She is me. We are the same person. That was well said. I don't think she was a very interesting character because like she obviously didn't do too many good things, but at the same time she her ultimate goal wasn't like a terrible thing, really. Like she had like very interesting motivations, like a few hours. So valid. The contrast of their emotions. No, it's very interesting that like Federico's character development went up. Like he became a lot. I think he changed a lot as a person over the course of this event, and Arturia did as well. But they kind of trended in opposite directions, and they kind of ended up meeting themselves in the middle. I think, at least that's what I think. I feel like you know, Federico took a step forward and Arturia took a step back in a sense, and they both kind of met themselves halfway, almost like a reunion of sorts in a sense. Like they both interpret the world and other people very differently from other sancta, but how their own methods of interpreting people contrast and differ.
Modus operandi, play music and pluck an emotional resonance with people through on their experiences and memories. It's me. I want to do that as my life goal. It's very interesting. Arturo uses her music and understanding and feeling versus Federico using his drawn diagrams and lines and shapes to methodically plot out the logic behind those emotions and reason through it. Well, they're absolutely sure about their methods until confronted with the fact that their stubbornness won't get them to their goals. Ooh, that was well put. That was well put. Again, I think ultimately when they realized that was when they both progressed as characters, which is really cool. Also, all the art in this event was so good, dude. It was so good. All right, you guys said I need to buy. We need to go furniture shopping. New pipe organ just dropped. Library stairs. This background. I got the rest. Arturo and Federico. I'm both of them in a way. You have my psyche interact in regards to emotion and logic and how they intertwine and clash at different moments in time. But I'm more Arturia coded. Best music of any event. Well, it was music focused. I do like this menu music. I like the menu music that's a little bit more upbeat, personally speaking. I really do like So Long Adele was probably my favorite. I still listen to that song on Spotify. But I will say the one event that I really don't like it. Oh, there's freeze. Hello. Am I frozen? There we go. The one event whose music I don't like is this one because it's really unsettling. Ugh. It just sends like a shiver down my spine. Makes me like uncomfortable. Primarily the opening riff. Like the organ. Ugh. So it worked as intended? Yeah, but I hate it. Ugh. I get that it's going for, but contrast to Bonnie's thought about emotional resonance, understanding through logic and methodical interpretation. Well, actions and practical effects of the emotional factors results. How much does the practical effect actually change? I can tell that you both would write a banger essay summarizing this event and deep diving into it. I look forward to reading it. But you guys, we finished it. We did it. We did the thing. I do think this is probably where we will be wrapping up. So thank you so much for hanging out and joining on this. This is quite the ride. Let me close out of this. Let me get some music going. We will be hopping in a raid shortly. You drive me insane. Why? You haven't let me talk about my schedule yet. So tomorrow we will be doing the EX stages. So don't worry. We'll be doing the EX stages and as much of the S stages if I can even make it there. I don't think I will, but we'll see. We'll see. Sorry. Tuesday we're diving back into Pikmin 2. Looking forward to picking up where we left off there. I probably need to rewatch the VOD. I don't remember where we left off, to be completely honest. And then on Thursday we are going to be checking out the indie game Toem, which has been recommended by a few people. It is a cute little black and white game where you take pictures. So yeah, it's a really highly regarded game, so I'm looking forward to checking it out. Oh, it's a lyric? Oh, okay. I thought you were I thought you were saying that to me. I was like, ugh. Peak rerun. Oh, you guys like this Siracusa one? That's the Italian mafia one. I'm looking forward to that. Lobby music and Lone Trail is the best one for me, but I like the battle theme one so much. I do look forward to doing Lone Trail. So once this event is over, we're going to be doing so for our Arknights stream starting next week, we will be doing Dark Knights. That's what we're gonna start. We're gonna start the Dark Knights event. So I'm looking forward to that, and then we'll decide if we want to do another event or we want to go back to the normal story. So, favorite stream, thank you. Thank you for reading all the voices. You got it, Toad. I hope you enjoyed some of them. Some of them are silly. Honestly, this event was a lot of fun for a lot of ways. There were so many characters that I needed to do like other voices for. Who is before we wrap up, out of curiosity, who is your favorite? Wait, no, hold on. There's a few polls we got to do. We got to do a few polls. Okay. All right, hold on. No, not ending just yet, Spicy. We will be soon. We got to do a few polls. No, not polls. We're gonna do a few polls. Okay, so /poll. We're gonna say ZT biggest loser. Who was the biggest loser of this event? Who took the most L's? Option number 1, Viviana. Option number 2, I guess we'll do Arturia. Number 3, we'll do... Should we just do playable characters? Baseline, Federico, or Evan Holtz? Remark? Let's just do playable characters, because I guess you could say Grimlock because she straight up fucking died. Spoilers. I'm voting Viviana. I feel like Viviana was the biggest loser. I feel like she took a huge L. You guys are voting Evan Holtz? Really? Baseline? He's just a nerd. A lot of new waves of indie games, so I need to make sure to suggest them later. Yes, I am reviewing our the suggested channels for some future streams and stuff. So feel free to share. Mika, thank you so much for sharing your enthusiasm. It was a lot of fun. Our arc was weak. Well, I thought it was still interesting. I enjoyed it. I mean, yeah, maybe compared to the others. I did say this actually. That I thought it was probably the weakest, but she still, I think, in my opinion, took the most L's as the character. Evan Holt's entire life was a lie, and most of it was in his head. The dude is a living L. I mean, that's a fair way to look at it. Fiona's the biggest loser in both story and meta. Oof. The fact that I got 2 of her is so sad. Evan Holt's 1W in this event was getting a new boyfriend. True, dude. Oh my god, the sexual tension was insane, dude. I was just waiting for them to pucker up and make out. I even joked about it a few times while reading the lines. So for what is his name? The celloist name? The virtuosa? Uh-oh. Spoilers. All right, so Evan Holtz ended up... You guys are saying Evan Holtz is the biggest loser? Interesting. My perception of him in that event was that he was able to come to terms with a lot of things, and he was able to move forward. So in a sense, despite the fact that, you know, all those things happened to him, he was able to actually get the freedom that he was looking for. Evan Holt's altar. He's already a 6-star. Maybe I misinterpreted then, but in my opinion, he was able to take a step forward. Chen is a 6-star. Chalter is her altar. Oh wait, I thought Chen was 5. Tell that to a few other ops. Damn. Oh well. One day maybe. Dion is the weakest storyline, but taking plot L's, no one's close to Evan Holtz. I kind of pity him. Well, I mean, I guess in that regard, true. Okay, next, I want to do one more poll. I want to say Asia's 2 6-stars. Oh, fair. You're right. Well, I kind of don't consider her a person. or care about anything about her. What did I want to do? Oh, let's do who got the best voice. Who got the best voice? So, option 1, Federico. Option 2, I don't remember his government name, but the Pope. Option 3, the Witch King. Option 4, Eben Holtz. And option 5, Lessing. No, sorry, Ermengarde. There's a lot of them actually. Lessing and Brant's had I did like the stone cold voice. This is more just a curiosity thing. I think all these voices will come back, so don't worry. We're gonna tie it up. That's fine. Which one did I like the most? I love doing a stupid Valley Girl voice. I liked the Witch King and Eben Holtz a lot, and I can't decide between the two of them. I'm gonna vote Eben Holtz. I think personally he just him being like a rude dude from like the northeastern United States was silly. But I liked doing the Witch King's voice a lot. Valley Girl was perfect for Ermengarde, the most fitting voice I've heard out of all the events I've heard. You read, oops, my bad. I do like the Pope one too. Again, this is just a curiosity thing. But yeah, all those voices will probably come up in others. I gotta broaden my VA horizon a little bit and work on more accents that won't offend people. Hate, I love that I'm gonna hear your voice when Ermengarde shows up in other stories. I hope she does, dude. I hope she becomes a playable character. She's cool. She's cool. Speaking of, next poll. Which NPC should be a playable character? Which NPC should be playable? We got option 1 is Ermengarde. Also, do you guys like the Pope the best? That's funny. Ermengarde, Fremont. Let's do who are the twins' names? Evignade, Grimacht, and Brant, I guess. Who would the other ones even be? The only other one would be like Cora. Yeah, let's just do it like that. I think I spelled Evignade's name wrong, by the way, but I'm voting Ermengarde. Poisonally. You guys want Evignade? Brant. Ooh. I like Ermengarde. She's already cute. Though, to be fair, Fremont would probably be really cool. But this will probably be the last poll. Looks like Ermengarde's running away with it. Wonder what our operator name would be? Ooh. Probably Cube Thing. It's the tall gold lady? Yes. Yep. Yeah, the MILF Ojo-sama looking. Oh my god. Oh my god. No one wants Grimacht? Interesting. I actually kind of thought some of you guys would vote Grimacht. Because Grimacht's got a lot of love, and I love like all the CG that she got. But again, I also voted Ermengarde, so. She like she may be more villainy. Is it just the design, or do you mean lore wise? because I felt Evignate would be more villainy, just based on some of the things that went down in the last section. Only thing I'm spared of for Ermengarde is she looks like a splash caster. Don't say that. Don't wish that fate upon her. Kind of both. I see you. I see you. I hear you. All right, Ermengarde. I agree with that one. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Whether you were lurking, chatting here the whole time, here part of the time, thank you for hanging out for a somewhat rare Sunday stream. We don't often stream on Sundays or weekends in general. I try and unwind a bit on said days, but thank you guys for coming out. I wanted to give us enough time to finish the story, because otherwise we'd be right against the gun. So tomorrow, like I said, we'll be checking out the EX stages. We'll see if we can do it. Before we go, Toad, thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. Dude, I know you're here, but if anyone else from your community is still here, thank you for supporting them. Thank you for supporting me as well. You guys, hashtag you Benny raided. We're going to be hopping in a raid. If you are subbed, throw your favorite emote in there at the end. If you're not subbed, just throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool and make it look fun. We got to see who's streaming, who we can show some support to. So even if you're not able to stick around for whoever we're going to raid for their stream, please consider hopping in the raid to show some support. I'd appreciate it, and I know that they will appreciate it as well. Who's doing things? Ermengarde would be the first of a new caster type. Ooh, that would actually be really cool. Ooh. Okay. Let's show some support to a friend who they're co-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the moment, but I never catch them live. So let's show some support to Amaya. They are currently doing a birthday donathon. Their birthday was the other day, and they're doing a donathon. They also just debuted their model, and it's super cool. They're also a super fun, awesome person. I know you guys will like them. So let's show some support to them. I think this will be a really good person to raid here. They might be wrapping up soon, but they're currently doing some Dredge, which actually seems like a really cool game. So maybe we'll have to check that out at some point. But you guys, thank you so much for hanging out again. I really appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow for some more Arknights. That's what I was trying to say. So like I said, even if you're not able to stick around for their stream, just hop in the raid to show some support. I'd really appreciate it. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night and a good weekend for what's left of it. And don't think too much about the philosophy behind that event, unless you want to, in which case, please write me a 4-paragraph essay via Google Docs and send it to me. Thank you. All right, you guys, take care. Have a good night. Bye-bye. See ya.
Definitely play for like a fair amount of time. It's nice to have pauses in the menus too.